YouTube. And we should be all good here in just a second. Just making sure it actually does it. Cool. All right, so what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be checking out No Man's Sky's ADrift expedition. For those who don't know, No Man's Sky is this game where you do space exploration and all that. You go to planets, you scan stuff, they give you credits. There is a main story to the game that involves getting to the center of the galaxy with a whole bunch of other story elements that go to it. I would imagine it's probably 1 out of like 1,000 people who've ever bothered to do it, because it does take a while. But generally, you just go around, you get big spaceship, you explore, and you see weird things, and then eventually you go, cool, I've had enough. What the expedition side of No Man's Sky is it's effectively a temporary like event, activity, story, whatever you want it to be, like whatever you want to call it, that they go and they take the universe, and instead of being in its normal situation, they do something that adds a little flair to make it a little bit different. It has its own story arc that you follow, and then you usually get some cool little gizmos and all that to get, as a reward for doing it. In this case, while I haven't done many of the expeditions, I think I participated in 2 of them in the past, 2 or 3 of them in the past. It got brought up to my attention that we have this new one, ADrift. Now, the thing that's interesting about ADrift is it is a very, like, across-the-board change to the universe. The gist of ADrift is there is no one else alive out there. So, like, normally in No Man's Sky, you go to the space station, there's a bunch of people down there, there's, like, little towns on the surface, you have, like, the various ships flying around. In ADrift, the universe is dead. It's empty. The space stations are ruined, there's just no one present. The ships you find are wrecks. And what's interesting about that is that it's going to change the dynamic of play, because normally the cycle of play is you start in the, on the ground, your ship's ruined, you patch up your ship, you get to space, you trade with some people, you expand your stuff through a bunch of the NPCs up there, you land back on the ground, get some more resources, scan some more things, go back up. You get the idea. You do this back and forth between them. And then they have like this giant station thing that you can interact with a whole bunch of quests or whatever. In theory, none of that should exist. That it should just be there. So I'm curious how they will do that, if there'll be like a mission board still, but nobody's there. Or it's just not a thing and you've got to like piece together better ships from dealing with stuff on the ground, or how that's going to actually work out. But as some of the things they do have is they have a new Huller class starship called the Iron Vulture we could apparently get. We can get the Ship of the Damned, which is apparently a cursed frigate, which makes me curious what that will be about. And we could apparently get a pet called a Gnarling Scuttler. So we'll see about how all that works. So with that, we're going to be checking this all out. Now, what I don't remember is... Yeah, so we finished our... For the record, this is the last time we played. We finished our permadeath run. It was not quite a year ago. We did that on stream. That was on a community expedition. I don't even remember what all these our save files are. So... Someone mentioned ADrift expedition is available. I'm assuming... Yeah, so it does look like I probably need to open up a new save to the expedition, which is the way I'm used to it working. People said that you could take an existing save and do an expedition. My guess is what they'll probably do is there'll be some expeditions that they don't see a reason to need a new save, and some they do. That would be my guess of what they're doing. Yeah. Okay, yeah. People claim for everything, which blatantly is false. Yeah. There's a new true form of AI because we haven't invented it yet. Yes. That is a true statement. Alright, and Alyssa NZ on the 10 stream streak. Thanks so much for that. I forgot to welcome everyone in. My apologies. So we got Sentient Cookie hanging out. We got Eonek, whose name turned entirely... Okay, there we go. For some reason, like 2 of the messages... we had Eonek's name change color. It was like completely pitch black, but it's back to normal. It was just like, I can't read that. We got Such a Cookie grabbing the first. We got Luxray lurking. We got Craven Horde. We've got the very last Lardine, Darstrider. We got Brildane hanging out. Again, awesome content creator. You should definitely check out. We got JD2V0. We got Proninger. We got Deltier hanging out as well. We got Donkey Duff. And who are we missing? Illicit NZ, Sniper Spice, as well as a whole bunch of people lurking, so thank you so much for lurking. We got Mayonri as well. You love clicking on the Discord tab and getting hit with 90 notifications at once. Oh, you gotta mute stuff. Like, that's kind of one of those things. As I go to a lot of, like, they're getting better on Discord, like, different people running Discords are getting better about being like, hey, don't use that here unless it's like, hey, there's a major hack, like, just so you know. Like, only major things, like, no, really, you need to know about this. Like, don't at here, hey, I'm streaming today. And then, you know, add rules saying, hey, do you want to be notified when I go live? Do you want to be notified about stream news? Do you want to be notified? Do I use... No, it's in dark mode. It made Eonex's name like pitch black for like 2 messages. So on dark mode, pitch black on black is like, who is typing? And I had to do the thing where you like select it and like, oh, never mind. And then went right back to it's like gray. Alright. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Eonex for me is gray. Oh, and so you know, Strider, there's, oh, it's probably because I have a setting turned on that it doesn't show all of your custom colors in chat. I have a setting set on mine that's like, it's something like easy to read colors or something like that, which narrows the number of colors that it actually shows me for your names, but it does prevent stuff like from people having their names be pitch black or white or, you know, other particularly difficult to read names. Because otherwise, reading it would be just so difficult. Anyways, your custom color is indigo or blurple. For me, your name is not quite blue. It's a hair on the purple side from blue. But that's, again, making it easier for me to read. So with that said, we're going to start the expedition ADrift. I'm going to try turning off our music and see if we got music or whatever going on here. Supposedly doing something. But it's one of the reasons I mistake people more than often than not is they have a narrower range of colors. So if people's names start with like the same letter and they're roughly the same length, it's very easy for me to at a glance mix up people's names, especially if it's a darker color like blue. I'm not sure if we have the music turned off in-game. If it is, we'll turn it on when we get in here. Okay. And this is a glorified loading screen, by the way. But it's doing stuff like the world gen and all that kind of stuff. Because everything in No Man's Sky... Well, not everything. Most stuff in No Man's Sky is procedurally generated. But they do a thing where they have like placeholder stuff and all that sort of stuff. And they do have certain things that it statically puts in the universe. So where it's like, okay, we need this type of building. Okay, load where it's going to be in the near surrounding systems, that kind of thing. They don't know under the hood specifically how it works. But they will determine that there are certain things nearby you that are relevant and whatnot. Some of them, it's you choose a mission or whatever, and it generates it in that moment. Or it just knows where to find the nearest one based on its own coding and everything. Initialize expedition. Okay.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization. Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system.
Well,
Aerial propulsion jetpack.
there's lots of noise happened.
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
Hi. One thing we're gonna do before that, let's just see if music is turned on. Where was audio? Okay, you've awoken in a dead world beneath a dark, lonely sky. Adapt and survive to complete the ADrift expedition. Complete milestones for new equipment. To earn new equipment, complete entire phases for special exclusive rewards. To view progress, we go there. Okay, so do the things. So we're gonna go ahead and grab a bunch of materials real fast. Oh, do I have my scanner yet? So they did give us a bunch of the stuff to start with that normally you have to make. There's normally a whole thing, it's like, we're go and make this, go and make that. I can't remember if the whispering eggs were the dangerous ones or not. You wonder if you can bring the equipment back? Usually... Oh, those ones aren't real. Usually with this, humming or safe? Okay. Yeah, because there was humming, there was one that was safe and one that was dangerous. You've lied to me? You've lied to me. Oh, humming or safe, whispering is broke. Okay, that's fine. My bad. My bad. I thought contextually that you were saying the one next to me was safe. Would you stop with your worming through the ground? You're really noisy. Yeah, no, I gotcha. I just was like, okay, this is the one we're contextually talking about, and didn't read carefully. So that's as much on me. Wait, what? What? Oh, it's just my flashlight came on. It made the rumble noise, and I saw the light and panicked myself. How far are you? Not super far. Can we be cool? Because it definitely looks like you're just looming over that ship and you're gonna murder my face if I go for it. Iteration, whatever, deleted. Boundary, separation, failure, likely. Vessel emptied. Cause sentinel intervention, deliberate transfer. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Cool. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. So, huh. I've seen these before, but I've never been to one's burrow. Judging by the fact that it definitely feels like it's remaining in a defensive position over its burrow, it's probably going to absolutely murder my face the moment I get near it. Which is going to be curious because I need to fix that ship. And I assume... Oh yeah, that was not the play. What I'm gonna need to do is we're gonna need to get enough supplies that I can manage my life. Would you go away? They can manage my life support. Oh, it was this button. My mining laser requiring oxygen? There are so many of them. I'm wondering if I could climb on top of my ship and just shoot it from there. The first thing we need to do is remember where the heck my life support is on these wheels. Oh, there it is. That was okay. Alright, so we need to find a source of carbon, which will probably be some of these rocks. Okay, so big rocks give me oxygen. Alright, so the medium kind of give me traces amounts of carbon. What I'm gonna try to do is get enough of this that I could charge up my weapon. And then I'm gonna try and do is stand on top. Hey. I know I started this, but I would also like you to not do any of those things you're doing right now. Alright, so the questions are, if I destroy their burrow, can I get them to chill? They're trying to not run to not use up our oxygen faster than we need to. I think that might be a trading point here. So will you pop out? Wait, what? Oh, they can range. Alright, so I can't do anything with the burrow with the mining laser. Yeah, no, it won't let you do 69. It does it. Swarm subsiding. Alright, so what we have learned is that is a problem. So we've got our starship. Yeah, so the pulse engines in that are offline. It is possible I might be able to fix the ship and then just take off really quickly before they can damage it. I'm not super confident in that. Traveler mechanical jack. Need titanium. Oh wait, no. Don't. I forgot. That's not what I thought it was. That's another player left a thing here. Close beacon. Yeah, so that's another player left a message there. My brain was just like, report beacon. It's like, oh yeah, of course I want to report it back to, like, the main thing. Can we be cool? Will you be cool if I get in? Alright. So we basically need to get the launcher fixed. So it looks like we can get into our ship without getting annihilated. So that's good news. I'm getting kind of tired of them zipping around everywhere, though. Okay, so the starship, we need the landing gear, which means I need magnetized ferrite and deuterium. Why does that feel like those are harder materials than we normally have for this point? Let's see. Alright, so we can't make any of the mining stuff, so we can't actually make the things it wants me to make. So that's somewhat concerning. Wait, what's that symbol? Was that buried technology? That's not... Oh, there we go. There it is. Alright, so... let's not worry about the ship for now. Let's try going over to some of these other places, see if we can't get some other materials. There's some carbon over there, as carbon. There's also something glowing blue way out there. We've got material down there. What do you use to salvage if there are no NPCs? I have no idea. At the moment, I'm still going to be figuring out what our limitations are in regards to how we address that, because some of the materials are asking me for... normally, you'd go through other progression stuff to get there. That's fine. Usually we have problems getting it all to show up. Okay, got another pit of something over here. Got copper. I do look forward to escaping this planet, just so we don't have to deal with the screen shake. Want a hint? No, thank you. I've played for and beaten this game at like permadeath and a whole bunch of stuff. It's just been a while. Like I've done multiple permadeath runs. I've done tons of stuff. I do have lots of content I'm not familiar with so far as like the giant worm things. I've seen them, but I've never seen like what we're dealing with right now, which is that whole like layer thing. Let's see. For the expedition tabs, we have Alone in the Dark. Install an advanced mining laser. Oh. Okay. I just had to accept it. So I need 2 metal plating and a seal. I forgot these things you have to like actually choose them in that manner. Forgot you can just hold the button to do that there. So multi-tool, advanced mining laser, boom and boom. Alright, so we've installed the advanced mining laser. Personal refinery, okay. Okay, so it's telling me my upgrade modules will be there and all that. That's fine. Alright, so let's hit escape. So the next thing it wants me to do is install the Personal Refinery Mark II. So I need 2 more metal plates. Oh, we need to go back to our ship for a moment, because that thing we got is an upgrade for our ship. So basically, we're going to get a refinery that we put on our backpack to slowly process materials. Okay. So I have a teleport receiver. A hypnotic eye that is horrifying is on our ship. Excellent. Just what I've always wanted. Alright, so for making our with these, we actually have the materials. So I can go to that and put that on. So I need 140 oxygen and condensed carbon. So that's going to be our next objective. It's just going to go around where we can find oxygen and condensed carbon. Alright, and it's time for us to top off our air again. So we're going to have to go out of our way to get a bunch of this oxygen. We can process, I can't remember what the materials are, stuff to make the, I'll actually check it real fast. What was the requirement to make the life support thing? A dihydrogen monoxide, so I can't, I'm pretty sure I need a refinery for that. So what we're going to be looking at is getting oxygen and carbon and that kind of stuff. Oh, right, geodes. We can pop geodes to get materials. Mining the tiniest little rocks all over the surface of the planet. Alright. I'll take regular carbon to do that, because we need the better carbon for other stuff. Okay. So how are we doing on these upgrades? Alright, so we've got oxygen over there. Curious if we'll have cave systems and all that. Like what we'll find there, because different places you find different things. Well, it's time to find out. Or not, or it's just a little twist. Okay, and how are you doing on the oxygen front? Alright, we almost have enough oxygen to get that to use. And everything got weirdly dark all at once. Am I doing this in a way that's wrong? I really didn't want to use the condensed carbon, but here we are. Okay, so I got some oxygen up there. One little spot. Okay, we got a lot of oxygen over there this way and a little bit of condensed carbon. And I am choosing to walk instead of running. Because when you use your jetpack and all that, it burns through your stuff faster. I remember back when permadeath first came out, that was a very important thing to realize, that early on you didn't want to jet everywhere until you got your basic resources sorted out. Because otherwise you'd find yourself in a situation where you're low on air and not having stuff nearby. Okay. I'm glad, at least for this first planet, we didn't get a planet that, you know, we're running around on the surface and it's just really over the top terrible so far as the, like, radiation or whatever. Because that could have made this so much more obnoxious. Let's also look real fast. For you, I would need 20 carbon of dehydrogen jelly. We can make the jelly. Yeah, so just need 20 carbon. That should be pretty easy to make happen. Got some oxygen over there, more carbon up here. Just seeing real fast so we can get the 20 carbon real quick to be able to make the life support thing. Because it'll be way more efficient to get the life support thing than it is to eat our oxygen. Okay, how much are we up to? 24? Okay, so that should be enough for me to go here and make ourselves a life support capsule. So that's good news. With that, I feel comfortable shoving a bunch of oxygen in there. So now I just need 5 more units of the condensed carbon. And I'll be able to make the thing for refining stuff on our back. Okay, and it also looks like we're going to have tons of sodium over here. We haven't had any need for sodium yet. But, you know, there is that. Thanks. I hate whatever that is. Oh, calm down. We'll check those rock things are. They're probably something that only matters when you have NPCs. That's worth looking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're relics. Okay, so we can grab you, put the carbon in. Fuel inverter. Alright. Because we're going to apparently need to go and craft stuff on here as well.
Thank you Michaelaine for subscribing for 3 months.
Hey! Snoot, thanks so much for the stream check and all that, and thank you, where is it? McLean, for the Prime Gaming sub. You'll get once a month, and you use it here, and I really do appreciate that. So thanks so much for that. I hope you enjoy your advertising reviewing, as well as access to emotes. And for those who don't know Snoot TV, an absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Someone I definitely recommend checking out. Plays a lot of RimWorld, among other things. Good times over there. Yeah, so we did find an underground cave. So we've got a source of silver and cobalt. I'm pretty sure we could take Marrow bulbs and process those into carbon, I think. We can check. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's what I did. Pretty sure we can process those into something useful. Okay. So with this, we can now go into our inventory here. Let's put you there. And the output would be sodium. Good to know. We can... Oh, I got crystal fragments and all that to break. We can break the crystal fragments. Break these. Yeah, so we process our materials into other stuff. That's fine. Well, we know where to get this stuff now. That there's an underground cave network and yada yada yada. I don't think we have an immediate need for cobalt or silver or anything like that. Oh, I need to hit escape too. So is my next thing to just leave the planet, is what I'm understanding? Powerful life support upgrade, significant movement system upgrade. Okay. We have a save beacon we can build. Alright. So we're pretty good there. And our next objective is to leave the planet. Alright. So it's time to start working our way back to our ship. Oh, calm down. We'll make our way back to our ship and see if we can get that. Snoot is very wiggly. Okay. Hey, Spirit Music. Good to see you here as well. For those who don't know, Spirit Music does a lot of like live concerts on their channel and everything. Definitely worth checking it out as well. Another content creator. And we get a shout out for Spirit Music as well. So if you like music, and I don't know how someone doesn't, you can find it over there. A Starfield would be all like astronaut with a gun. That's the whole game, and it's amazing. Yeah, I enjoyed Starfield. Things are pretty good. I know Starfield left a lot of people disappointed, which, you know, fair. Like it's a game that has flaws, has problems, like the loading screen and the quick travel kind of stuff is really annoying. The number of UI elements you got to go through to do anything, which, you know, again, totally fair in that one. But I do feel where people were pretty over the top hostile, that a lot of that was a bit much. It's supposed to be huge, a lot of marketing money. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna say there weren't anything disappointing about it. I think they figured the New Game Plus thing would do a lot more for it than it did. Let's see, so many space Lego sets and very Starfield-like as they follow NASA Punk aesthetic. Yeah, I definitely hope that over time they do updates to Starfields, like keep expanding it more and more. Like DLC-wise and make it better. It definitely didn't hit nearly as hard as like the Elder Scrolls series has in the past. And like, don't get me wrong, people in the Fallout series, it's a much more beloved IP and all that. I just feel like people are a bit harsh on it. But I find that true of a lot of games nowadays, that the game will have like some rough edges in there and people like pan it as the worst thing ever and how dare it and they should be ashamed of themselves and that kind of thing. Whereas the things I think to actually generally be annoyed is Starfield is the one that's kind of popularized the model of you pay extra to get the game on release time versus delayed. I.e., they market it as... Oh, weird. That moved. That was closer to our ship before. You can see, like, they were hanging out by it. Huh. That's odd. Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. It is a new IP. Like, it's not a flawless game, but yeah, no, For me, I felt it was pretty harsh if people were standing. Deutorium. You gotta remember how we make that. So that we can, like, the engine pulse you can make real easy. So that's fixed. All that's damage. So I need slightly more magnetized ferrite. And I gotta remember how we make... the Widium, or however it was. I'm pretty sure that comes from our refining. I just gotta remember what we put in. So let's see, where is our... So that makes the gel. It's not what we're looking for. Hypnotic eye. Nope. It's not carbon in that, because carbon makes, like, condensed carbon. The residual goo, yeah, I was gonna say, I want to say just switches between, like, different materials in that area. There's our magnetized ferrite. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, chromatic metals. I'll put that away for right now. Sodium makes sodium nitrate. That's not what we're looking for. I can barely do salvage. Oh, I guess nanite clusters. That's interesting. Do you give me anything to care about? Nanite clusters. Platinum. That just makes... so that makes glass. That's fun. Ah, it's been a while. Yeah, I want to say oxygen that, like, moves between carbon and stuff like that. So I don't think we have what we need for that. In the meantime, I can plop down the save beacon. So let's go ahead and do that. Where's the save beacon? Oh, for that it was, where are you at? There's, like, a whole building thing. Summon vehicles. Where was that UI? Alright. Go away. You're not even hurting me, you're just whining. Okay, we've got a material down here. Would you... I'm just tired of shaking my camera constantly. That's copper. I don't actually care about that right now. We had a tunnel down below. Let's pop back down here again. Alright. So let's try the cobalt, because it might be the cobalt that I need. Alright, so let's try processing cobalt. Ionized cobalt, so that's not quite what we're looking for. Why are there giant demon worm things? It's just a Tuesday. And that'll be the... It doesn't mark any type of output. Okay. So it's not gonna be the bulbs. So you said you played the game pretty extensively. What's the most played you've visited a single playthrough? Oh, I have no idea, like, what the most planets I've gone. I've done multiple playthroughs where I've done, like, the entire playthrough, like, where you reset the galaxy and everything. it's been a while since, like, there's tons of content I haven't fully explored. Like, I haven't done enough of, like, the abandoned ghost ship kind of stuff. There's, like, these worm things are... I know they've been in the game. I've seen them before in general. But, oh man, there's so many of those things down here. But they're new to me in the sense that I haven't really messed with them and all that. And did you find one that's a carbon copy of Earth? So you'll find similarities. You'll never find planets that are exactly the same, usually. Like, unless you go out of your way to go to the same planet or whatever. But you will find a lot of them have similarities. Like, for all the variety they have in the creatures and all that, there's still a lot of, like, repeating and overlap, because it's procedurally generated. They take the same parts and they mash them together to make new things. So you'll have ones that definitely, you look at it and they'll be very similar to another one. I'll go pop this, they damaged it. Alright. So I'm pretty sure with the silver I just can't process that. Because I'm trying to, for the life of me, remember what materials I process do that. Whatever it is going to be on this planet. Yeah, so it's just silver doesn't get processed. I figured that was the case. What happens? These also make nanite stuff? No. Then why do you let me put it in there? Alright, so clearly I'm missing somewhere where I get a resource. Yeah, because you want... Ruthenium. So it's blue and orange is the colors they've got their stuff. Dehydrogen. I'm pretty sure we already tried the dehydrogen. Yeah, because that wants to make hydrogen gel. They made us get the advanced pack. So it's probably I just need a different combination of stuff to go here. You think silica dust? Silica dust. So that makes salt. That makes sodium. We're just going through and clicking things. We'll find something eventually. Mordite. That'll be a nothing. This will be a raw material. Magnetized ferrite's a no. Pure ferrite would be a no. Because it definitely feels like it's dehydrogen. Because we see that blue and orange. I was expecting it to be dehydrogen and the cobalt. But it's not looking it. We haven't had a source of silica dust yet, though. All right. And I don't think it'll be as easy as, like, the dehydrogen whatever in two different places. Okay. Yes, that was copper. I'm not super worried about the copper. It could also be that I am going to have to either kill some of the worms or maybe be able to destroy their layers or like some other somewhat risky thing I'm going to need to do to acquire the material. All right. clearly missing something. All right. So let's see. So we've got the dehydrogen. So let's see. I want to try splitting the stack if I can remember how to do that. Let's see. Quick transfer, move stack. Okay. Quick split. I don't think this will be it, but it would match the icon, so I'm going to try it anyways. Which is to take half of the stack and put it here, and half the stack and put it here. Nope. Yeah, so we got ferrite dust, but it's not silica dust. And I do not remember where we get silica dust from. Yeah, and that makes pure ferrite. So I do know, regardless, I need more magnetized ferrite. Okay, so there's different ground types. Silica powder. That's probably it then. I was just looking, it's like, wait a second, that looks far more plastic. It has been a while. Alright, so that's looking promising. So let's grab the silica powder, which makes glass. And now let's try adding this in. Cool. And then we need fuel. We can use the condensed carbon. So we grabbed ourselves a bunch more of that. Okay, so we got 80. I don't remember how much I need, but that's okay. So last thing I need to do is find a little bit more of the magnetized stuff. I can make the magnetized stuff, if I remember correctly. I just need to take some of the pure ferrite and chuck it in there. But the good news is once I get off the planet, a lot of this should get relatively easier, that I won't need some of these materials. And then plus, the screen will hopefully stop shaking. So that's probably our copper. Yeah, that's a copper node we saw. I'll just make them magnetized. Alright, so let's pop in here, go to you, grab some pure ferrite. Makes magnetized, we'll go down here. That's not what I want. Fuel. I don't want to process all this because I don't know if I'll need the pure. So let's only burn 50 of it. Let's get back to our ship. And that should get us space-worthy. So it'll take us a bit longer to get started because I haven't played in a while, so I'm about to go remembering a lot of the stuff. And then the last time I played, I didn't have to worry about a lot of this. I cannot wait to get away from these things. All right. Oh, I have to take it out of my... stuff here. All right. You... Oh, right, it's actually get off the planet, not repair the ship. That's the quest. All right, and Spaceworthy. Okay, so successfully made it to space. Alright, so we get our rewards. We got a supreme scamming ship upgrade and a powerful launch thrusters upgrade. Alright, so put that with our scanner. You need to move those to put them together. I don't know if you still have to do that, but you used to have to do that to keep them together to get the bonuses to stack. And then the starship, we have a launch thrusters module. You can shift the rocket launcher over here. Okay. And then the next step is the lights out. Seek the help of the space station. Part of Expedition 13, Phase 1. Reward, hyperdrive plan, signal boost, yada yada yada. So basically, go to the space station. It'll be fine. One interesting thing is this means I shouldn't run into any pirates or anything else like that. There should be like no space combat of any meaning. Because everybody's dead. I mean, it's fine. I'm sure everyone at the space station will be okay. It'll be a nice time. We'll have a little party. We'll tell stories. You know, it'll be okay. All right. Yeah, that big hole, it's they're refurbishing. I'm sure it's all right. Excellent. I appreciate the message. The station automatic repeater beacon broadcasts a sharp burst of static, powerful enough to automatically engage my starship's communicator. I wait for a follow-up message, but there is nothing but silence. The airwaves dead. Disconnect the communicator. Station repeat goodbye. Explore the deserted space station. That's fine. Okay, so we don't have use of our weapons, so we don't... Okay, we just walked into the room and that's it? Alright. So we get a hyperdrive for just walking into the room. Alright, that felt a little anticlimactic. It's like, you walked in, everyone's dead. Here's your hyperdrive. Get lost. Okay, so my next milestone is independent people. Alright, so I need to leave the initial system for the first time. Basically make the hyperdrive. So it's just walking me through like the very basics to being able to do that thing. Oh good, I can still trade. Just in case that was a thing we needed. Sell. Let me rephrase that. I cannot trade because it says economic data available, connection lost, data missing. Oh, I can apparently trade? Okay.
Units received.
Sure.
Units received.
It's good to know the marketplace is still up and running. Despite the end of, like, all life in the galaxy. That the computers are carrying on with capitalism without us. Oh yeah, no, we could assume that he just, like, went into the database on the computer and like, oh, I found plans and how to make that. I'm gonna check the other side just in case there's anything of interest in here at all. There's a teleporter. We have no need for that right now. Okay, so basically, it's pretty much going station. You have no reason to be here. No one's coming to, like, let me take their ship. Nothing like that. So, you know, that's fine. And we will still be able to get ship upgrades. We're just gonna have to find Rex. Alright, so let's see what our planets we've got in this system to work on getting our ship set up. So we've got a Rual there who... Wait, that was marked with high Sentinel activity? The planet we were just on? No, that's gotta be a different planet. No, I mean... No, that was the planet system we were just on. Discovered by Hellllloooo Games. They didn't even give us a chance. We apparently find cursed dust on that planet. Yeah, so it looks like it's just the two of them. It looks like we've got this one here, which is high Sentinel activity, and then the other one... And yeah, it's just the two of them. So... That was the one we came from, I believe. No? Let's look at our solar system here. Discoveries. Yeah, so just the two. Free money and 19 other bases on Rual. You could find cursed dust in your bedroom and office. Gross. So... So, to double check what we need to do to make the hyperdrive, we already have the chromatic metal. What do I need for the microprocessors, though? For a microprocessor, we need carbon nanotubes, and carbon nanotubes are just carbon. Okay, so we can make this happen on either planet. What's interesting is both of them are labeled as high Sentinel activity, despite us not seeing any Sentinels on them. I'm going to go to the high energy plant. Well, actually, let's think about this. That's an empty planet. It's just the worms. If I go to the high energy planet, I probably am going to need to worry about... We'll go here. I'm a little bit worried that what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to deal with managing my shield as well. Like, with that. But we might get lucky and get some new materials and all that. The other thing we might be able to manage to do is we might be able to find something interesting for, like, a landmark to land at. Wrecked ship or something like that. Alright, I got some type of location here. I don't think I care about that right now. And we got people who put bases everywhere. Hey, got funky. Yeah, no Man's Sky is excellent. So what I want to do is find any type of point of interest that we could lay down at a point of interest. Just because we lay down at a point of interest, like I said, we could maybe find a ship. What are you? Oh, you're just a pod. is probably okay. Yeah, we can lay down at a point of interest. One, we might be able to land for free. Two, we could either get like... we got a point of interest over here. Just trying to revert. It's fine. We'll go for it. We'll turn around. What kind of point of interest are you? Yeah, you've got this checkpoint. You're basically a nothing point of interest is what you are. Alright, we'll look for just a minute longer. And then we'll land at whatever we can find. Got another point of interest in the water. Which I cannot at all make out what you are because you're underwater. So we do have a planet that's covered very heavily with ocean. There we go, another point of interest over here. Also, oh actually, also underwater. We might just take our chances. Let's set down. So we have extreme radiation warning.
Incoming storm.
Extreme nuclear fog.
Units received. Radiation protection.
We do have sentinels here.
Radiation protection falling.
Exosuit, let's be fast. Put you away. Grab the copper. Start processing.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
New planet record. Coldest planet. Okay, so this place basically awful. Alright, so we still need to make 5 microchips. The question was, what do I need to make those again? I need the carbon tubes and all that. So the carbon tubes, I just need carbon. But I need, what was it, 5 of them? Yeah, so for carbon tubes...
Radiation protection. Units received. Units received. Radiation protection falling.
This planet's a little nasty outside. What was interesting though is the last planet saying that it had like a very heavy sentinel thing, but then it didn't. So it kind of gave me incorrect information. Alright, so probably have to wait for the radiation storm to die off here for a minute. I could probably go here. So how much did I get from this? 271. That's probably enough to build what I need. So we can go to Starship, we can go to our engines. There's that. I still will need carbon. That's my big catch right now, is I need to find some carbon here. Dehydrogen, 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 sodium. Not seeing any carbon. Carbon is usually plants and animals. See, this is the big difference from when I first played No Man's Sky on like the permadeath hard difficulty stuff. This is the kind of planet you would spawn on. Is you'd spawn on a planet, and you have to immediately run for like the nearest cave just to survive the environment. And then try and like work from there. Okay, so one thing we'll probably want to do is we can take a peek in the water. We might, like, so sometimes the water will be worse than the environment around it. A lot of times it will be. But there's a chance that it might actually loosely protect us. Oh! I went off Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Please, just let me back to my ship. Okay. Well. I was like, what did I do that I launched myself with the water so hard? And then I got whipped back. I'm like, oh, storm. I actually didn't know the storms could do that in the game. That's new information for me. So is this better or worse? It's worse, but it is a source of new materials. Are you cool? Nope, you're not cool. I was like, they seem to be closing on me. Alright, so this is gonna be a real rough and annoying planet to deal with. It's fine. We don't need a lot of material. I figured when it was a high energy planet, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be a bad time, isn't it? I don't know if the Sentinels will scan you in the water. That's something I've never messed with much. Because not that I wouldn't go to a Sentinel planet, but generally I wouldn't spend much time on Sentinel planets unless I was there specifically to hunt Sentinels. Alright. So I'm not sure what I hit down there that gave me carbon to begin with. But I need to figure that out. We can also check some of these other materials I'm finding I might be able to turn into carbon. So let's see what some of this stuff was that we just grabbed. Where are you? Underwater flora. That becomes condensed carbon. That's workable, because I could take the condensed carbon, I can actually turn condensed carbon into regular carbon, if I remember correctly. I kind of don't want to spend too much doing that, but that should be okay. Meanwhile, while that's doing that, how much condensed carbon am I going to need? 250. Alright, let's see if we can make that happen. Now, ultimately just going to lurk. Okay, Jaywalker, I hope you feel better. So I'll make 150. Let's go ahead and drop that in there. So I could probably grab you. I'm gonna drop it down to 225 because we already have some of this. It's good enough. That'll give us our carbon, and with that we'll be able to build our drive and get out of this god-awful system. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to our starship. Hyperdrive. Wait, I need to make the processors. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm missing. What am I missing? Alright, go to our exosuit, do this. Grab copper again. Crap, I don't have enough copper. That's actually pretty bad for this planet.
Radiation protection falling.
Yes, we're gonna take off. Instead of fighting this planet, I'm just going to go back to our first planet, snag what we need of the, knowing expeditions head to an even worse system. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to pop to the other location, because I can just catch the copper. I don't have to worry about the environmental hazard, because we're not particularly well set up for fighting with the pollution. Realistically, the way I'd do that is if that was the spawning planet and I was on a permadeath run, is I would, like, dig down, like, a little cave that I could step into the little cave, my armor would recover, I'd step out, mine stuff around, pop back in. But with the copper being the thing that's the, issue, it'll be a little bit more tricky to manage that, because I have to potentially go a distance. I can't just knock the stuff nearby till I get lucky. And all that. I'm curious what the cursed dust is. I don't know if it's going to have us go to a specific system for the expeditions or whatever. They did mention that there's supposed to be a ghost ship that we get. Some other new, like, hauler we can get our hands on. Oh, new guide. I don't need a guide on how to fly the ship now. Did we have fuel already in here? We do not. It doesn't look like there's any asteroids between us and the planet. We're only like 30 seconds away. We'll go to the planet. I'll need to go and get more fuel before we jump out of system, though. Just in case we jump out and they have some... Oh, here we go. Are you just silver, or are you gonna actually have fuel? You look like you're just silver. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Alright, so we did top off our engines like the next time. Okay, so what we're looking for here is just copper. So I want to get relatively close to the ground. It looks like I'm just crossing right over them before we can even see what they are. We saw at least 2 or 3 nodes of something we went over. Do you look like you're copper? I cannot tell. We'll just have to land. It might be copper right behind us. If not, it'll be magnetized ferrite. And we can figure it out from there. Oh, the Sentinels are here now. That's so weird they weren't here before. So that's magnetized ferrite. I'm not going to worry about that at all. That looks like it might be copper over there. Or magnetized ferrite. Okay. Meanwhile, real fast, I need to recharge our mining laser.
Recharge. Technology recharge.
And our air.
Recharge.
It looks like it might have another spot way over there. So looks like it also might be magnetized ferrite.
Hello there.
Hey, how's it going, Bentley? Not seeing any more spots nearby here. That looks like it might be more magnetized ferrite over there. I'm doing pretty good. Was that a Worm Dune restaurant? There's some copper. More they were just giant worms. That's what we wanted. Go away, Sentinel. We can be friends. I mean, we can't be friends. We can at least be neutral to each other. That was weird. We can avoid perpetuating the cycle of violence. Alright. And not looking to do this flawlessly, we're just trying to get a bunch of the copper here so I don't have to worry about for a little bit. Alright, so now with that, we can go to our exosuit and process that copper. And that'll give me what I need to do the last of the microchips, which gives me what I need to do the hyperdrive. Okay. Then get off this planet. Alright. So you're wrapping up. This technology effects have been supercharged by high voltage nanowires in this slot. Yeah, so I think... Oh, I forgot we can even do this. Well, we're not ready for that. We'll get there. That'll be once we get back up. Okay, and there we go. We got our materials. We can go to our starship. Make 2 more of those. Go to our hyperdrive. It's now online. Alright, we need to refuel our launch thrusters. Leave the initial system for the first time. Get me out of this place. Did you not start charged? Okay, that's on me. We probably have most of what we need to do. So I'm going to need to make a hyperdrive fuel thing. I need an antimatter housing and an antimatter. There's the housing. The antimatter itself, I just need to pop a rock or two to get some titanium or whatever it's called, and then we'll be good. I want the small asteroids, not the big ones. These are precious metals usually. Okay. Our big one. That might be enough. Okay, so let's try here to make the... Oh, there we go. I was confused why it was pulsing it like I could use it. And boom. That's not what I want you to do. It's not the right place. Ignore that. And hyperdrive, warp cell. The galaxy offers a wealth of information, nearby planets, yada yada yada. Don't really care, I've done that before. And if I remember correctly, go to galaxy map. And it just wants me to leave the system. It doesn't particularly give me any indication of where I should go or anything like that. I say as we clearly have a mark over here. Alright, so I will start working my way that way. Using your scanner will show Rich rocks? Gotcha. It used to be you had like all the tiny little asteroids you break, and then there was the giant ones that were like gold and silver and platinum and all that. It's been a long time. So my assumption is we're heading towards that other mark. Hello, Atlas Station. Okay, so we have completed Independent People. We got a base computer. Alright, so we got things where we can grow plants and everything. So our new objective is to mine 40 asteroids. Alright. So let's see what the Atlas looks like in this expedition. And the Atlas is like, please stay, I'm all alone. Well, I'm not feeling a whole lot of need to learn a bunch of words. We'll run around here real fast and grab a couple. Okay, those ones aren't giving me a word, it's just the bigger ones, I think. Because they have a bunch of these lights, if you get close, it'll be like, you learned the word dog. Not really dog, but... yeah, we learned the word atlas. We learned the word traveler. It gave me a warp cell. And a warp cell. Ah, you don't say. Uh-huh. There's nothing else but the orb. We are alone in the universe. It fills my mind. I am consumed. Good talk, Atlas, buddy. Good to know you're still around. If you don't mind, I'm going to start treat you like person to make me feel like I'm not as lonely. It's purely just a coping mechanism though, so you can just not relate one way or the other if you want to. What is a word where you take like an object and you start talking to it like a person? Yeah, Wilson is an example of that being done. But I'm more so talking about the phenomena. It's not, is it anthropomorphize? Yeah, that's it. Oh, is Tomb home? Oh, it's already like 9 something. Alright, chat, in just a minute, I'm going to step away for about 5 minutes to welcome my wife home and do the whole dinner thing real quick. It usually ends up being about a 5-minute break. That's going to happen here in a second. Been having a good time with this, so I lost track of time and thought it was nowhere near as far along as it was. I'm just going to pop this one last rock we scanned. Is that a space jellyfish? What? Okay, well... I was gonna pretend I didn't see that. Okay. Alright, so bear with me, chat. I'm gonna take about a 5-minute break to welcome my wife home, make some food happen, all that kind of good stuff. I'll get some music going for you, so you're not sitting here in silence, and put up the clips and all that, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be right back. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Little too ambitious with that jump. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yep, let's, take a minor detour. Not...
No,
Is there no...
still bad. That was worse.
No. Why? I hate you, bookshelf. Alright. Nope, we have Gorfy redeemed. The cost-weighing Twitch. Was there more books in this place? Because this is highly disappointing. Alright, let me go ahead and get the, I think it's a sign to read first aid. No, we need to burn these books.
Just take a left. Straight through. Oh, left. Left again. Keep going. Keep going into the garage.
It moving. Oh, you are too
find
late.
Some Tupperware or hide behind the truck.
Oh, you're
Either
safe.
one.
It's not hunting anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, Pank got away by like
It's hunting.
nothing.
We're by ourselves. Or it's hunting.
What happened to you? You lost to a guinea pig? What? Is the guinea pig still around? Panther. Friend. Buddy. You lost to a guinea pig. A guinea pig straight up ruined you. Hardcore guinea pig, I'm saying that much. Individual groups or whatever like that. Oh, you legitimately scared the crap out of that. That's the first time I've been gotten with that in a long time. Whoever did that, you were well-timed, probably Cookie. Because this is legit a place that always makes me nervous. And I was looking at chat for a second, and the noise played, and I thought I had just gotten got. It's very rare that I actually get caught by that, and that was like, I'm not afraid to admit when I do get legitimately caught. Well played. Look, I really want to make this work, but you're gonna have to cooperate with me a little bit. Bang it hard. That's my strategy. I've cursed myself by putting that in the... Oh god, what's happening? Yeah, that's, That's how that works. Why are you rummaging through my trash? That person will die this day. Take an F1 car. Yes, they look fast when you watch them on TV. Compared to watching a person, they look slow on TV. Oh, yeah. Well, that's you look at some of those races, like, what speed is this car going? Oh, it's going around that corner about 189. You're like, it's going what now? That's obviously not doing a proper corner 189 because you're dead. We also need to give Eva her gifts this week. The eel was the lighthouse? I'm like 99% sure it's the ocean. We have enough time to check though. I'm like 99. The gap to see the full damage? Oh, they're probably popping through that gap. I'm just trying to get the ones that get all the way down here. This is gonna get you killed. I mean, I have to deal with it. It's just a shame I can't shoot them through it. Actually, tens of thousands. This group, we're gonna bail. I just need to clear enough that I can get out. That was our tire. We're dead. Oh, how did... I'm not asking questions. It's fine. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I never tried. The way we'd find out is I just back up the van and say, okay, can you hook up? And it either won't give me the option or will. Why? 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 Game. Why? I'm gonna bust up my gas station. Once I am actually not being dealt with the word. But let's say, you know, I'm getting exhausted, I'm in a bad way, I can't fight what's left, I'm too tired. So what I might do is I might do something like this. I go, okay, you know, I sneak around here, I cut the corner real fast, cut the second corner, and then I go sneak. And the reason you do that is you pull the zombies, they lose line of sight of you, and they lose line of sight of where they're going to like last have seen you. And then you sneak and you just try and, you know, get away from the situation. You could also do that where, like, if you do manage to... What just happened that didn't wake us? What on earth was that? That was terrifying. Huh. So, the moment I heard them smash it, man, I'm surprised. Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, please help me, and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little.
It's like, I have to look at you? So it's
All right. I am back. Oh, yeah. Just... Hi.
flower.
I see, you giving me a Lego flower.
Yeah, can they see that it's Legos?
Yeah, it's a Lego flower. I mentioned before that you had gotten like a bouquet as a Lego kit and you were taking apart. Yeah, Kenny is just saying stuff that's like random lines that No Man's Sky will say. It'll be like 777 universe destabilizing or whatever. And you're like, thanks, Atlas. This bestows me with confidence. All right, so we need to go and mine rock. Oh, stop. Our music. Do I have these on weird? It's like super bassy all of a sudden. I don't know. It's just like, also like, man, why is it so bassy? You love No Man's Sky in case you can't tell. No Man's Sky is excellent. Has any precious metals I don't care about. Alright, so we need to get the titanium. Because it wants me to just mine a bunch of rocks. Which I'm happy to oblige because I will need all of it. Man, I played No Man's Sky when it first came out, and I've told many times like how much a difference like buying into hype and can change your experience of a game. That I was completely out of the loop of like all the promises and everything of the game. It was I can't remember where I originally saw it. Why aren't you dying? There we go. So it's like completely out of the loop of like all the promises of multiplayer and all that kind of stuff. So for me, my experience of being introduced to it was there was a content creator at the time who talked about this game that was coming, No Man's Sky, and that looked promising. And so, you know, I just saw like all of maybe 30 seconds of footage of it. I'm like, oh, that looks like a really good game. I'll go and get that when it comes out. Like that feels like it'll be like right up my wheelhouse. And so I played it, and I was having a really good time with it. It's like, man, this game's awesome. And it was when it first released, and the internet was just full-on rage mode over it. It's like, but what? Like, it's like, don't get me wrong, it's not an amazing game. It's like not the greatest game ever or anything, but it's a good game. I'm having a good time with it. You know, then I found footage of like the promises that like, oh yeah, you could be in the galaxy with your friends and all this sort of stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay. I understand that they got told the game was going to be one thing and it wasn't really that when it came out. It got there eventually. Like you can play with your friends and all that now. But yeah, it was definitely one of those ones that when it first dropped, people were understandably who had seen like the promises and all that were understandably upset because they got misleading marketing versus when you didn't hear about it, like the game within itself, you know, for what it was really good. Like it kind of had its own little niche. So I had a really good time with it. I still have like enjoyed it from the beginning. I'm glad it's continued to be developed and all that since then and expanded on. But versus like, you know, games that you follow along and you hear it along the whole way. And in No Man's Sky, they kind of had promises that they didn't originally keep. They eventually got around to keeping. Like they did. It's where you didn't meet the promise, but you honored it, kind of thing. So you said you're gonna do something, you couldn't do it at the moment, but you made up for it, kind of thing. That's where I put No Man's Sky, which is better than a lot of companies do. A lot of companies, if they have a miss of a sale right at the beginning, the game's dead. Versus like games that I've kept up with, and you get more and more excited, you get more and more hyped, and you have the danger of building up an expectation that the game could never possibly achieve. I think that'll be one of the big problems for anytime you have like those indie darlings who make their first big game, like the Terraria, the Stardew Valley, Undertale, you know, insert name of like, you know, unicorn indie game, that when they go to make their second game, I almost feel really bad for them, because there's very little chance that they will ever be able to you know, get that for like that same thing, because you'll have a higher expectation and you'll hype yourself up more and more than it realistically will likely be able to hold up to. Like that's the thing. I fully expect the Haunted Chocolatier, for example, to be a good game. And I think there's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna be upset because they'll want it to be Stardew Valley 2, and it won't be. It'll be its own independent thing. And I do think people will measure it by what Stardew Valley is now, not by what Stardew Valley was when it came out, and so they'll be disappointed by it. And I think it's one of those things that I envy, like, I don't envy the game developers in those positions from that respect, because you kind of go into it knowing no matter what you do, there's going to be people upset and disappointed with you. Like, there is no doing it right. And you just kind of have to accept that. Like the only one I've heard like be very open about that was Toby Fox. I saw you play Project Zomboid. You love the game? Yep, I used to hold a world record in Project Zomboid for the highest kill count run ever streamed at 135,121 zombies killed in one life. Oh, like sorry, one character, one life, no items or no mods to change itemization or vehicles. That said, that record's been beaten. By a very large amount, too. Yep, you stole that record. Right now, I've got a character in the run we've got going that's at 175 or 180,000, which is more than when I held the record. But, you know, it's almost a year after I had taken that record, and people have gotten higher kill counts since then. Basically, the person who took my record on the character they took my record with got all the way up to like 900, it's like 975,000 or some nonsense like that. It's like way the heck up there. Before they finally did die. But that's Lamprey, Mr. Lamprey. Which I don't actually expect anyone to ever beat that record. That record was like a full year in the making. And like even like I feel like Lamprey, if Lamprey really wanted to, could. I don't think he wants to. I wouldn't want to. I was pretty burned out by the time I got my record. Alright, so we've got the next thing done. It wanted me to just mine a bunch of rocks. So it's giving me more storage. Did I miss? Is it giving me more storage here too? No, that's fine. Okay. So it gave me a planetary chart that I could find an ancient artifact site. I'm not going to bother with that right now. I'd rather keep moving towards where I got the next thing. Alright. Reach the first expedition rendezvous point. We'll get some quicksilver, some inventory slots, some living slime, because apparently I want that for some reason. So with that, though, what we could do is go, boom, galaxy map. And I believe that's what this is indicating here, is that that's my rendezvous slot. Oh, my hype. I have no fuel in there. Okay, so let's go ahead and...
Technology recharge.
Now we can go. Yeah, it's good times. So it's out of jump range. Trying to remember how I can chart away there. So I'm here. Out of jump range, we can't do that drive. That'll do. Okay. I'm trying to remember after your expedition, like, with all your different save files, if there's ways to consolidate what ships you've got or anything. I don't remember how that even works. Alright. Yeah, and these are all discovered. No surprises there. Okay, you're still out of jump range, so I could pop down here. You're making an underwater base? I haven't done that yet. So I've done... No, that's not true. I did like a little bit that was required for some challenge or whatever. Because that's actually one of the things I kind of wish. So I'm very mixed about when a game adds achievements after the fact. And that, to me, achievements should never be time sensitive that, you know... Like, you should always be able to get an achievement. If not, the achievement should be like marked as some way as like a legacy achievement that it's no longer achievable, but doesn't count towards the numbers or anything. But part of me wishes with some of these expeditions and all that, there was, or not expeditions, but like, as they've added new systems in the game, maybe make it like a free DLC thing to add more achievements to the game. Because it is one of those things that all these new systems come out, but I like to achievement hunt. It's kind of a bummer that they're not things. Because I also find achievements to be a good way to be like, here's the breadth of the content in the game. Okay. So we are at the expedition rendezvous system. And we can go ahead and pop over here. So this planet has cactus, flesh, copper, cursed dust, sodium, and high sentinel activity. Let's see, you found your dream sentinel ship. It's white and black with tank landing gear, and dragonfly wings. It's so cool. Yeah. Well, that's something they've had so many different types and styles of ships in the game. Like, I used to, when I first played, I knew, like, all the major ships, including the unique ones, like the one that was, like, the solar sail ship and all that. And they've added so much over the years, and I have not kept up. Like, I remember when they added freighters, and they had the freighter that was basically a Star Destroyer, and all that. Alright, so let's get down to the rendezvous. And this will be the first phase of the expedition. Still gonna land here so I don't have to pay the fuel cost. Concentrated liquid fuel. Interesting. Yeah, so we got the destroyed habitable base. Yeah, it's had like the Galactic Trade Terminal, and I could trade stuff on it to like buy materials and all that. Which is still kind of useful, but not super useful. Ow, stop it. Oh, it's teleporters. I was so confused. I'm like, what am I seeing right now? Yes, they've got a base here that I can't use, I think, storage container. Oh, weird. This feels like another player's kind of base, but... yeah, I've definitely not kept up with these. Yeah, so it feels like this is just a whole big aesthetic thing. Alright, so it's just a little bit cold outside. You think it is a player base? I don't think that is. It's not marked accordingly, but I think it is. The Hello Games group made a player-like base, is what I think happened. This is absolutely someone's hideout? Yeah, it's weird though, the way I'm not, because like normally you see the marker on it.
Thermal protection fully.
I haven't messed with other people's bases. I've only done my own bases before in the past.
Units received.
All right. Because they just plugged their building on top of it? I mean, that's... I didn't think you could do that. But you're still trying to figure out if you should get this game. Is this Space Subnautica? No, I wouldn't call it Space Subnautica. It is very much its own thing. There's an exploration element to it, but I would say Subnautica, there's a lot more focus on, you know, exploring the world in a locating kind of things, versus with this. Oh, come on. Let me land. Let me land. There you go. Is there a Goldie endgame? Yes. There is a story you can follow, and the story does take you to the center of the galaxy. I won't... All right. Let's pop in here because it's disorienting myself. Yeah, the main story is definitely from forever ago.
Thermal protection falling.
So you're having a great time just watch you run around? Yeah, it's fun. I do enjoy that. Alright, so it's telling me about vehicles and all that. It's about 390. Hi, whatever you are. But like a lot of it's just exploring and checking stuff out. Our seasons is an obligation space. I've done piracy, but I've not done that much. I never really felt the need to. Okay, we'll go inside while that's doing its thing.
Levels stabilizing.
Alright, we got our first permanent reward, which is a poster. Alright. So Expedition. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. So it gave us some Quicksilver, 3 inventory slots, some Living Slime. To be fair, it is a pretty neat poster. Yeah, I mean, I'm not upset with it. Alright. So we finished the first phase. So that takes us to phase 2. Find a communications tower. Why do they give me a giant mound of living slime?
Units received.
You wish you joined when they started? Yeah, I have not kept up with them, unfortunately. Okay. What if you can still get the Mass Effect chip? I have no idea.
Units received.
Yeah, I stepped down and got hit by that thing. You see nothing, bot. We can be cool, okay? No one needs to die here. You hope they redux that one? Yeah, it's neat that they give us those personal things. I like the idea of unlocking stuff. It is always a bummer when you have like when you have stuff that you can just never go back to. I apparently already did this one. You have to wait until they rerun an expedition that has it, and that's it. So, to be clear, like after an expedition happens, do they just like rerun it from time to time? Or is it just like one and done? Because I was under the impression it's one and done. Okay, so we need to... Oh, I forgot. There's like all these different ones we could do, like discovering stuff. I understand. Okay. So we need to find a communications tower. Oh, that's my thing I marked. Yeah, that's the Redux. A shorter version that's a rerun during a shorter time frame around Christmas, you think? You gotta wait an entire year, and hopefully it happens before Space Marine 2 drops? Ah, so it's like each year they only do one mini one. I do really dislike time... Like, I understand having an event that's time limited. Totally fine. But it's kind of one of those things that after they finish with that, I really wish it'd be, you know, some way to re-experience some of the content. It's actually the same complaint I have with Path of Exile. I love Path of Exile, but it's kind of a bummer that's like, all right, you had your chance to do it, you missed it, that's too bad. Just because I really dislike feeling forced to play a game when they want me to play it and all that. Which I get that's why they do it, because... do you want to come to your base on stream? No. Ancient data structure, copper deposits, sodium. Cursed dust is a material I'm not familiar with. I'm assuming you're going to want to scan a bunch of that, because I did see that there was stuff to scan later. I also have a house icon on here as well. You remember release day? I enjoyed release. There was a lot of jank and all that. I know a lot of people are upset by it, but I hadn't been caught up with like all of the marketing, promotion, interviews, and all that, because I just wasn't paying attention to any of that at the time. So where people got really upset from the promises they made that they didn't kind of fit, just in there. Have you seen the new space stations with the pirate freighter? I have not. I actually don't keep up very well with any of the news around No Man's Sky. I don't like main it or anything like that. I very much enjoy the game. But it's kind of one of those games that, you know, people tell me, it's like, oh, there's a thing going. I was like, oh, okay, I'll check it out. But even then, I don't always check it out, because it's definitely enough outside the wheelhouse for like the normal type of stuff I stream. It can sometimes be hard for me to stream it much. Oh yeah, no, I when I first got it, like when it first came out, like I was there for the launch and everything kind of thing. And I 100% did all the achievements and everything. Like I said, it kind of took me by surprise how, you know, how upset people were. All right, so we've got some materials over here. Stop shaking my screen, you giant worm. Man, giant worms, all they want is attention. We're all having an amazing time with the game. I was rather confused why people weren't. Yeah, that's one of those things that when you went back and you saw the interviews and all that, you're like, oh, I get it. I get why people were upset. Like, they really did promise so much more than they delivered. And so it's like, I understand. Like, I would be really upset if I was watching the game and like, oh man, are you excited to be, like, we'll go play with this with our friends and all that. It's gonna be great. And then, you know, that just doesn't happen. Like, it's just not even a mechanic in it. And you feel kind of gaslit on the whole thing. Yeah, I could understand people being really upset about it. Why is my stuff stabilizing? I'm still outside in the weather. Oh, I guess it's just bad at night. Looks like there's a structure up on that hill, too. Alright. Did they put a communication thing right there, a save point right there? Alright, so we get the thing to really... Now a decade later, they release more free content than other games I know of. Yeah, that's one of the things that I think at that point, most people will give them credit that, you know, they have at least made right by it. Whether like I can agree that like when it came out they overpromised, underdelivered. But they definitely went to try and make it right. You know, it took them time to get there. But at least it wasn't one of those ones like a lot of games where it just gets abandoned. Alright. So, I need to go ahead and drop that. So that's for the scatter blaster, which I don't have, so I'm not going to worry about that for a moment. We'll pop that, because I don't need it as that material. That's the ancient artifact thing, so I don't care about that. So what I need to do is I need to remember we can... it's been so long. I need to make the signal booster. And I thought that was here somewhere. Like I wanted to say it was up here, but I don't see it. Because then I could use the signal booster to... Oh, it's there we go. It's telling me the whole time. Signal booster, boom. We can just plunk this down wherever to let me plunk it down. Oh, it's because I'm too close where someone built their base. Let's see. Scan for transmitter. The transmission tower's like... Okay, it's way out there. That's fine. Okay, let's get over there. Alright, so it's only 30 seconds away. That's not too bad. Sometimes when you get those one, it'll be like, this is 3 hours away, and you gotta go up and come back down. Got any expectations for Light No Fire? I have no idea what Light No Fire is. I may have heard of it before, but I hear about lots and lots and lots of games, so it's very easy that I'll miss the name of games, or I'll, you know, mix up two games together. It just happens. All right. I remember when you used to click on this thing, and it would zoom out, and it'd be like, you discovered this area. And you'd sit there and be like, please, let me go. I need to not be standing out here slowly dying of radiation. Alright. The games I'm looking forward to the most right now is Frostpunk 2 has me very curious. I'd definitely like to check that out, because I loved the first one, and I can't wait to see what they do with the second one. I would like to see how what's the city builder that just came out that in early access. It's here radiation. Well, right. You're saying you're having that dialogue, just going, please, I'm busy right now. Oh, power condenser.
Technology recharge.
Frostpunk? City builder. End of the world city builder that, the gist of it is they're in an ice age and you build around this coal generator and it's just trying to survive. And generally speaking, you do some pretty extreme things to make it happen because it is literally an apocalyptic situation. But it's just like the tone of the game of like everyone's rallying together, just trying to make it through, and everything is so dreary and things are so desperate. And so it is an interesting vibe to the game. But it's a good game. You can probably get it pretty cheap because the sequel's coming out pretty soon. So it wouldn't surprise me if it ends up going on sale at pretty low prices and all that. Which one of the other games that came out that I'm sad it didn't do better was Ixion, which is another one of those games that it's like an end of days kind of game where you're on this wrecked space station that can fly between systems and things are really not good. And you're just trying to keep, like, the last little, desperate slice of humanity going and all that, as things don't go well. I will say Frostpunk is definitely the better of the two games, though, but Ixion, the city building, a lot of people are pretty underwhelmed by it. Let's see, communications now, and its powerful relay sit idle. There is nothing in the log. No sign of its creator, no sign of its users. It is nothing but a lonely monument to something long forgotten. Transmit signal. With the power restored, I send out a signal. I wait, but without hope, there is no way to tell if it worked. No response. No confirmation, just meaningless blast into the empty void. Scan for signals. I activate a signal sweep, but there's nothing out there. No pattern, no flickering signal, just empty noise of static, the background crackle of the universe itself. Boost receiver power. I boost the power relay as high as it will allow, the whine and hiss of the relay becoming a building crescendo. Through the static, there comes a faint trace there of a signal, an anomaly. Yeah, to be clear, those are city builder style games. Alright, and we have finished sending out a signal. Pre-packaged cloaking device? That's a new one to me. Amidst the stars. Seek answers in the stars. That's not very clear of what you want, but okay. That's not what I wanted. I did not want to waste that. I wanted to get in my ship. Gotta confirm your prompts. Cloaking device. Pre-built wiring acknowledged designed to allow easy installation of the core systems. On activation, the module draws power from the exosuit life support to manipulate gravitational field around the user, refracting light and creating an active camouflage effect. This temporary effect can be used to escape unwanted hostile attention. Warning. Activate camouflage will be aborted upon dramatic exosuit maneuvers such as jetpack activation or by activating the multi-tool. So basically, it's a cloak, but if I do anything like zip around or do damage, yeah. Let's see. Oh, right. Right. Yeah, I heard about that one. Light No Fire is Hello Games' next No Man's Sky type project. But takes a planet that's 1-to-1 to Earth, but more fantasy. Yeah. No, that's that's what I'm looking forward to. I just forgot the name of it. Alright, so we got that. I'm not worried about the scatter gun, because I'm pretty sure we don't have a scatter gun right now. Yeah, so I'm just not gonna worry about that. Alright. So once we summon the space anomaly, let me guess, we're going to summon the space anomaly and it's gonna show up, and there's gonna be no one here. That this entire expedition is just gonna be like, look at the things that you knew and had people you love in it. They're all dead. All right, well, here's this other place that people you were tolerable of. They're all dead. Excellent. We could just assume by the distorted music and all that it's going to be a happy scene. That everyone will be okay. Everyone was just on vacation, right? There will definitely be nothing sad. Oh, there actually is people here. Oh, never mind, you're shut down. The robot entity is frozen, an empty shell. They possess all the trappings of existence, but emit nothing but static. The entity, like the station itself, seems deeply alien and yet deeply familiar. An old friend? A home? Or just another void? Okay, so we can't interact with any of the stations. I was curious about that. Because, like, normally you unlock a lot of stuff through here. And the whole idea behind this is like it's an entirely different progression system than you normally have. So we can't just go over and, like, buy expansion slots to our equipment and that. We just gotta... Oh. Is that signal up here? Oh, it's up here. Prime terminal. Okay. The mildly distorted music is the happy sound. It means good things. No authorization detected. Secondary simulation 16 protected. This terminal, like the station itself, feels so designed, so deliberate, it was cared for, but is nearly as empty as the abandoned as everything else. Nearly, but not quite. A cursor blinks on the terminal screen. A question looking for an answer. Something is listening, even if it's just a machine. Request access. I type several commands in the terminal, but receive nothing but static in return. But as I remove my hands from the input, something flickers, a small data packet that sets plans for a device called a mind link. Someone or something must have uploaded this data. Their final act? They must have wanted it to be found. Okay, so I need whatever Atlantidium is. I don't know what that is. Activated copper's easy enough. Remember that was no more room for Nada, his friend? Oh, is it one of those things that they've just, like, put a texture over it to hide the people? Is a purple space glowing rock. Okay, so where are you? So let's put that in place for when you go to install it. Yeah, so we just have some of these other ones. Alright. That's fine. So we need a planet that has activated copper on it. Part of Corrupted Sentinels update you collect. They're on any place with dissonant trait. I understand. Yeah, I've done the dissonant stuff, because that was like one of the last ones we did. So I'll have to find a dissonant system is what I'm hearing. I would like you to let me start scanning this planet, please. Alright. Ancient Bones. Ruined Space Station. Aggressive Sentinels. So it looks like we're going to have to hit another system. But this system is not going to suffice for our needs. And I do not remember for the life of me how... I think dissonant traits, we just have to find them by jumping around kind of thing. Because dissonant systems are weird. And there we go. Well, that was easy. So it's looking very much like a water world. Which is curious for a dissonant system. I don't think I've ever done a dissonant system that was a water world as well. It could be I'm just not high enough and it's looking like water from my height. I'd be hoping for a little bit more land. Okay. And as a reminder, when it comes to the ads on Twitch, it's 3 minutes. Whether it's 3 minutes of ads and it's one giant ad or 8 mini ads, it's 3 minutes or less. You can actually get less than that. And if you're lucky and you're in a place that has really strict rules around ads, sometimes you can get away with none. But it's 3 minutes. That's the minimum required ads per hour to disable pre-rolls, and pre-rolls are absolutely horrendously bad for channel growth. So it's one of those things that it's kind of the situation we as creators have been mostly kind of forced to deal with. There's no such thing as turning them off.
Thank you Darth Strider 1998 for gifting a sub to Marzel M1.
Okay, there's some land. Thank you Darth Strider for gifting a tier 1 sub to Marcel M1. Marcel M1, you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes, whether you want them or not. Thank you for that. But the big point with all that is, generally speaking, it's getting to the point that people will respond pretty negatively about people complaining about ads during the stream, because none of us want to have them. We just don't really get a choice. And so you're it's kind of just a thing that's making us self-conscious about stuff we have no control over. So it's kind of one of those things that it's complaining to the person working at the register about the business decisions of a company kind of issue. All right. Yeah, and there's that too, that people complain about. What? Oh, it's just being weird. 1 second. But people also do it to fish for ads. Or, sorry, fish for subs. I'm not accusing you of that in this case. But, it's stuff we've got going on the platform. I've debated at different times, basically setting up a thing where, you know, when people complain about ads, it just kind of like mutes the thing. But it's one of those things because you don't want to seem like you're trying to suppress people being like voicing their opinions and all that. At the same time, there's a lot of negative behavior that comes with it. All right. Now, if I remember, if we mine these, I want to say those turn into like the glowing ball things that you pick up for money. Or not. Or they're just a whole lot of that mold stuff. Alright. But yeah, it's been as a creator on the platform, it's been a tricky thing to navigate. Do you still need money and there's no one to give it to? So, we did see that you can still buy stuff from the trade hub, even if it's all, like, busted and all that. So we can still spend money. That said, I'm not sure we'll need to at any point. We'll see. Like, we don't know it in, because usually with these things there's like 4 or 5 phases or whatever to them. And you can technically complete objectives in phases you're not currently in. Alright, so let's see here.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I'm blanking on where this thing was even located. It was like the mind link or whatever. Oh, if you have Amazon Prime, you just need to link it to Twitch. If you link your Amazon and your Twitch account, oh, I'm sorry, not Amazon Prime. You have to buy Twitch Turbo. If you do a search for Twitch Turbo, it's about the cost of 2 Tier 1 subs, but it disables ads across the entire platform. Like with only very specific exceptions. Like obviously, if I'm being sponsored, so I'm literally saying, "Hey, check out this product." They can't exactly disable that ad because it's me saying things. And then sometimes with like major live events like concerts and that get streamed, sometimes there will be, you know, weird deals that don't have the ads disabled, but that's extremely rare. Yeah, for those who haven't heard of Twitch Turbo, Twitch does a terrible job of marketing it, but it literally makes the entire platform effectively ad-free. And again, costs roughly the cost of 2 subs in your area. It varies a little place to place, which is why I can't give you an exact figure. Which, for the record, we content creators still get supported indirectly by that. It's not like me telling you Twitch Turbo. It's not like I get some magic kickback or, you know, anything like that. The way that works... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where this mine link thing goes. Talking about Nitro Turbo? Did they rebrand it? Because it was called Twitch Turbo. Okay, so mined arc. So I need just slightly more, and I need the activated copper. Yeah, no, it's Twitch Turbo. But yeah, for the record, getting Twitch Turbo still does, in a way, support content creators. It's not, like I said, it's not like I get a kickback because you got Twitch Turbo through the channel or anything like that. the way it supports is I am compensated as if you watch the ad, even though you don't get the ad. Alright. So I'm pretty sure this planet didn't have activated copper on it. Which is the other thing I needed. Yes, there's pyrite. Sodium. Copper, sodium, pyrite, sodium. Yep. So we're gonna take off. But yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. The ads could be absolutely obnoxious. I need to do the shield lattice. So watching ads help you directly? Yes, so when you watch the ads, I do get revenue for you watching the ads. That isn't why we have ads. Twitch literally doesn't let us turn them off. But it does help the content creators for you to watch them. It's not a huge amount of money. The subs definitely go way, way, way farther. But it's not nothing. Okay, so that doesn't have what I want. That doesn't have what I want. It appears there's another planet behind that one. As it works out for you in general, it's iffy if the thing is advertising might lose out in that deal, which is probably why they don't push it. Well, there was a lot of us were believing they were going to get rid of Twitch Turbo for the longest time because they weren't marketing it. Nothing had changed for it in forever. So we were kind of like, all right, this thing is like gonna get axed any day now. And then they started adding more functionality to it. It's like, or not. So it's in like this weird place where they kind of market it, but then they kind of don't. All right, so I'm not seeing a source of activated copper on this planet or on this system. But yeah, well, it's if you have Twitch Turbo, we still get compensated as if like you having Twitch Turbo. It makes no difference whether you see the ads or not. I'm still compensated as if you did. Like that's what I'm saying. Is some people think that Twitch Turbo basically means you don't get any support. It's like no, that's not true. It depends on the size of the streamer. Big streamers make way more off ads than subs now. I mean, I would say it does depend on that. But if you go by any individual viewer, a sub is always going to hold more mileage than ads will. So it's not like there's ever a reason to be like, no, we don't want anyone to to do this because we won't make as much money or whatever. It's nothing like that. It's just like the sub carries a decent amount, and whatnot. Hey, Dr. Sean. All right, looks like there's another solar system that's a bust. We need activated copper. It's probably Twitch attempting to increase the amount of people on Turbo without scaring that off. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those things that it always feels like a weird thing where they kind of seem to want to do Turbo, kind of don't seem to want to do Turbo. That's not what I needed. That has always had me doing the head scratch.
Technology recharge.
Alright, so what we're looking for is activated copper. And see if we can't get lucky and get that to happen. Okay, no luck on you. Looks like there's a planet behind you, but before we do that, is there any planets the other way? Yeah, I got 2 behind us. Twitch Turbo costs 3 subscriptions to relive? Well, that sucks. There we go. Yeah, for most places, it's it's roughly 2. Which, like I said, the Twitch Turbo, it doesn't disable all ads necessarily, but it's very, very rare exceptions. So to be clear, as a content creator, I can say, hey, I want to show ads even if people are subbed. I don't know why anyone would ever do that, because it's just going to piss off your audience. But technically that is an option, so it wouldn't disable it in that case. There's a handful of like live events, like conferences and that'll very, very rarely turn that functionality on where they get ads anyway. That's usually when there's been some negotiation with Twitch. It almost never happens. And then again, like if I'm being sponsored and I, as the content creator, put my own ads in there, then obviously they wouldn't be able to disable that. But again, that's more on the, you know, you're sponsored to play a game, you say, hey, check out this game, yada yada yada, talking point, whatever. That kind of thing. It would disable those. But yeah, no, I haven't heard of Twitch Turbo not disabling ads outside of those extremes. So it doesn't technically disable all ads. You can't see ad anyway, so it's not a problem for me. But it's not fair that it doesn't remove all ads off the platform. Yeah, no, I think it's a bummer that it's unclear on a lot of that. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's so rare, the events that do still have ads. Like, to give you an idea, I've used Twitch Turbo for, I can't tell you how many years. And my entire time on the platform, I think I've seen like 2 ads since then. I've been using it for a long time. And I think like the one, it was like some big game conference or whatever, which I don't usually actually watch those very often. Alright, so that might be activated copper down there. Unfortunately, I won't be able to identify it until we get down to it. Why is every planet a worm planet? Okay, it does want me to, because I saw one of the later objectives is to scan some number of life forms. So I am trying to do that as we go, just so I'm not stuck trying to do that all in one go at the end. Okay, let's pop in, recover, and then we'll get the activated copper. The description of the thing says, watch your favorite streamers without video or banner ads, except for the part of channel sponsorships. You may still see a streamer enable promotions on their channel, Twitch promote content on non-channel pages, which sounds like you get ads unless the streamer specifically say turbo people get. I'm assuming you mean people don't get ads unless you specifically said. Fuzzy says, why is every planet a worm planet? Who do you think the exterminated all the sentient life? I mean, maybe. But yeah, so you generally don't get ads unless someone's gone out of the way. How far in the game are you? We are doing the ADrift expedition. We have finished phase 1 and we're in phase 2. Alright, so where's that activated copper we landed for? Alright. Because generally with the expeditions, I don't treat them as like, oh, I'm going to do a full playthrough and do all the things. It's, let's get through the expedition and check it all out. Like, get the things, all that. So we're like, a lot of times, it was doing like just my own playthrough, be like, alright, well, we're grabbing like all the activated copper we can while we're here. And just get that knocked out and not worry about in the future. A lot of times in the expeditions, you kind of just, grabbed it, time to go. I did the thing. Alright, so let's see how that does so far as getting our mind link. Or like in a normal playthrough, I might have stayed in the distance planet to try and get like the Sentinel ship, and all that. Okay, so we've got that. Did you say activated copper? Yes. Okay. So now with this, I should be able to access its database or whatever. I do like the idea of this where you have, this expedition's like pretty much making the entire world like this spooky post-apocalyptic kind of situation. It's fun when these things kind of cross genres. Now all we need is one where it's a comedian thing where like everyone's doing stand-up and everyone cringes at everything. We'll have to have a musical one, of course. It's only right if we do that. So you go and like all the characters sing. Alright, so we got the mind link. So we're definitely going to plug in this, and our body is going to be hijacked by a computer entity, and then that'll be the end of us. No authorization detected. You built the mind link, though I am no close to understanding what it's for. Is it really a message, or part of the noise, or just a flicker of a faded world? Connect the mind link. Thank you, that's really helpful there. You've just spat out a bunch of numbers. Good job. The screen spits out thousands of numbers, row after row, of data moving at speeds I cannot process. It appears to be transferring data to the mind arc. Secondary simulation 16 updated. Population decrement complete. An endless stream of data finally settles unbidden. My exosuit appears to interpret this final chunk as a set of planetary coordinates. Except the boundary coordinates. Okay. So basically it appears like, yep, we have successfully killed everyone. Thanks, man. Alright, so that means we're gonna have a new solar system to go to. That's part of the reason I was trying to stay like nearby, is in my experience expeditions they kind of choose a part of the galaxy to have you work in. Okay, so let's see. I don't care about this. We can unpin that formula. Explore EatCom 3 system. Planets discovered 1 out of 4. Dominant life form evacuated. Conflict unknown. Okay. So we need to go to the EatCom system, wherever that is. So let's make sure we're actually in the right system. Okay, we are at EatCom. You want me to discover all of the planets. I don't know what it takes to actually consider a planet discovered, but I'm going to try and scan them from space for right now. I'm hoping I don't just have to arbitrarily land on all of them. It's looking like I probably do. The EatCom 3 solar system. This is EatCom 3. Yes. Alright, well, so let's see if I fly closer to the planet when it labels it as discovered. My guess is I have to land and scan a point. Like anywhere on it. Which will be annoying because that means we'll use a whole bunch of our fuel to not actually accomplish anything other than sitting on a planet. You think that's already discovered? Right, but my system is saying I need to scan and discover the planets here. So it's not whether someone has discovered it ever, it's whether I have personally discovered is what I'm reading. Let's double check to see that. Yeah, so planets discovered 1 out of 4, and it just says explore the system. You supposedly got planetary coordinates or something. So I'm hoping we'll go to some of this land and we will be able to find a place to land. Like a communication hub or something like that. That's good enough for me. I'm not gonna fuss. Submerged relic. Ancient data structure. You found out something new in Project Zomboid? Cool, what'd you figure out? Okay, so did that update to say I've discovered 2 planets? Oh, explore. Oh, that's not what I need to do. Okay. Follow the signals to the start. Anomaly's prime terminal had a little usable information, but it was a possible extract a set of coordinates for a oh, I understand. I switched the wrong thing. Okay, so I just need to go to the station and then use the teleporter. Let's see. If you hold shift pressing R, it rotates the opposite way. Hold shift while pressing R. Oh, okay. Well, like when you're placing furniture or something like that. No, you're good. Okay. So what I can do real fast is the space station should have a portal in it. I should be able to go to the portal. So basically it's having me go from where we are right now and making me teleport to a specific thing. That way if I explored a whole bunch of stuff, like that way if we hold a bunch, like, in order to like travel way off, we wouldn't have to like figure our way back. I'm doing pretty well. It's good to see you as well, Dev. Yeah, no, I made the comment earlier. I wish No Man's Sky over time, with all the new stuff they added, I could actually go for them adding some achievements to give me more stuff to chase. Because like there should be an achievement for building the mech, there should be an achievement for building the submarine, there should be an achievement for getting a sentinel ship, there should be an achievement for a bunch of that. Because I got all the old achievements, and I like the achievement hunting side of things, but with all the stuff they add, it's hard to know what you even haven't done yet. There we go. Okay. So we have a teleporter. I don't really know how to tell which one, like where I'm supposed to be going. So let's look at this again. The anomaly prime terminal has a little usable information, but it was possible to extract a set of coordinates for a portal. Reach the portal to follow the signal. Oh, okay, it's not telling me I'm going to use the portal to go there. There is a portal somewhere out in the universe that I've got to find. That suppose there's coordinates for that portal. I'm assuming that's what the giant icon over there is. It's trying to tell me to go to the giant icon that's taking up, like, this big old chunk of my UI up here. My brain just didn't associate that as a portal. I also forget that's not how it goes. I'm thinking of, like, other games how it works. That's just telling me relative to there. Okay, so there's the boundary portal. Alright. You actually used to play this game? It's kind of rad, just never got into yourself. Yeah, it's a good game. I very much enjoy it. I haven't played it, like, super often. But I've enjoyed it. It's one of the games I've 100%ed. Now, it did take me some adjusting because I'm used to playing space sims like Elite Dangerous, that kind of stuff. And so playing something this different took me a real long time to adapt to. Okay. So we finished another one of these. You had a very loose flying fighter one time. It was awesome. Alright, so let's see. We got a healthy wheat block, which looks like some type of cookie. We've got improvements for our scanner module. More than likely I end up needing to get rid of that one. Because I want to say we'll be maxed out turn. Oh, no, it's letting me. I want to say there's something here where if you put like 5 of them together, it'll be like, no, you've overpowered us. Like, it just, no bonus. Yeah, we're not using the... Oh, that's a pre-packaged blaster. And we can take you. Alright, is there anything else you want to plug in right now? It's not looking like it. Okay. The arc rests a small notch of the portal's smooth stone interface, a perfect mesh of 2 radically different technologies. You've come this far. It is only one more step, one more small step. The portal calls to me. Activate the breach. Yay! A portal I have no reason to trust. Definitely go straight in that. Why is it all goopy looking? Do you have a colony? No, this is an expedition. So I haven't bothered building, like, a base or anything like that. Generally with the expeditions, I'm going to prioritize whatever the actual expedition stuff is and not all the... I didn't even know you could be outside of your vehicle in this game in space. Excuse me. I seem to have left my ship behind. I think they literally just took the underwater thing and applied it there.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Alright, let's get to our spaceship again. It seems like there's dangerous animals here. We can worry about scanning stuff once we're there. Don't have trashed my spaceship again. Don't do this. Don't. I mean, it won't be as bad because I already have most of the stuff I would need on my person. Okay. Let's see. Repair loom damage. Multi-tool substance, whatever. I don't care about that right now. Not enough fuel for the launch thruster. Alright, well first, let's pop over here. Amidst the stars. So they just gave us all of the engines we can. So they gave us like all of the engines, so we can go to A system. Make, do, and mend. Repair multi-tool damage. Okay. So we do need to work on our multi-tool. Don't start fights you can't finish. All right.
Toxic protection. Falling. Units received.
Let's see. Scenario iteration deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause Sentinel intervention deliberate transfer. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Tomb has their own emote. Oh yeah, Tomb's had their own emote for a good while now, actually. All right. So with that, we need to start repairing our tool. So I need sodium nitrate. I need carbon. Yeah, so sodium nitrate's going to be the big one. It shouldn't be that hard to make happen.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Hi! You... I didn't realize there's a big ominous platform hovering directly above me. But, cool. Alright, so we got a sodium nitrate thing just up here.
Units received.
Alright.
Units received. Units received.
Okay, so where's... Okay, so the sodium nitrate is over here. Sector navigation beacon over there. I'm just waiting for random other expedition to pop that's like, scan a bunch of rocks. Because they've had a bunch of that stuff so far. Not rocks specifically, but other stuff. So what the heck are you, giant platform up here? Not particularly easy to access is what you are. Okay, so I guess the first thing I'm going to do is I'm not going to be stubborn about this. We're going to go to our exit suit. We're going to go here. We're going to say, okay, sodium. Starship out of... Oh, it's in my starship. That's fine. That's whatever.
Toxic protection. Falling.
We've got sodium all around us. Let's see. Photoshop's new terms. Seem fun. New terms grants Adobe accessible rights for user projects, moderating content with AI. How fun. Oh yeah, no, there's a camera, there's like literally a movie in production that, you know, if you say no to their new terms, it just literally makes the thing not usable. Like you just can't log in or anything. And so we've got some like major movie production people being like, hey, you've literally caused us to not be able to continue producing our movie because we've been using your software we pay for. And we can't just like... We legally cannot give you access to just take over any of the IP you see there. So, fix your cart. You know, fix your crap. What the heck is that? Electromagnetic generators? I'm guessing this is someone's base. I'm not used to doing the expeditions where you run into people's bases everywhere. So I keep being caught by surprise. I'm like, what is this building? It's like, okay, well, that's clearly not just the base game. That said, I should probably be able to pop inside and use it to recover our,
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Alright. So I need more of the nitrate. We can probably make the carbon nanotubes and the seal real fast. So there's the nanotubes, and there's a magnetic seal. We can go to our multi-tool, and that will take care of you. So then we just need the sodium nitrate in the 2 spots, and I'll get our tool fully fixed. Alright, so we want to keep grabbing the sodium. Oh yeah, what was that? Sector navigation beacon. Let's go over there and check that out just because we can. We'll grab some sodium along the way.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Alright. See, a lot of people build bases to help other players. This game has one of the nicest community. Oh yeah. Well, I feel like with a lot of these kind of games, the smaller and the more niche the community, usually the more tightly they come together. Like, for example, if you look at Fallout 76, generally speaking, Fallout 76 has a fairly tight-knit community where people almost, to some degree, they have the problem where they try to help each other out too much. It can kind of be a negative, but they're all trying to like help people enjoy the game and all that type of stuff, you know, because they want you to stick around. I felt for the longest time most of the Elite Dangerous community was the same way, where, you know, everyone is trying to help each other out and do all that sort of stuff. I've been in a number of games over the years that they've had those really tight-knit communities that, generally speaking, players try to support each other versus that. Versus, I would say, on the other end of the spectrum is when you get to, like, the really competitive games. I've found people can be absolutely awful in those games. That, like, everyone's kind of in it for themselves. You know, if you're not one of their, like, friends or whatever, they're not going to treat you well. They're going to be kind of a jerk about everything. You know, the communities where they're like, their response to everything is get good, you know, scrub, that kind of thing. Versus, like, you play, especially if they're cooperative as opposed to versus. Like that kind of thing where people do a lot to support each other. I'm not gonna worry about that navigation beacon. Pretty soon we'll toss the sodium in there and see how much nitrate we get. Okay. So go here. We will drop the sodium in there. Where's the sodium? Let's see, most of the games, once the hype dies down, the transient players, yeah. I would, I'd definitely say, like, the more popular hype, whatever you want to go with the game it ends up being, the more people you have pop in who are interested in stuff like trolling and just generally causing mayhem. Because one of those things that, like, if you're someone who's trying to cause drama and troll, if you don't have a sizable audience or whatever, you're probably not going to bother. Because you're just not going to get the reaction you want, you're not going to get that feedback. So it just doesn't keep you interested, that kind of thing. Alright, so let's pop into here. Get sodium nitrate made. Am I being attacked? Is that what's happening here? No, you're just nearby causing trouble behind me. Alright, so let's go back to here. I don't remember what I just needed to make. Oh, it was, do we have pure ferrite? It'll recharge you.
Technology recharge.
We'll make the carbon we need to repair stuff. We should also be able to go to our stuff here. Because it's just having me fix everything now. Oh, hey, we'll grab the sodium while we're passing it. Alright, meanwhile, we need to recharge our life support. And... okay. Because the worst people you know are League players sometimes. I've personally found when it comes to both like first-person shooters and like competitive first-person shooters and MOBA players, those are communities I found were the roughest. That is, I've talked about the thing that I used to play a lot of really competitive games for the longest time. Like one of the ones I played a whole bunch was Heroes of Newerth. And I was a really good player at and all that, but it was just kind of one of those things I eventually just got tired of the toxicity. That you'd be winning the game, everyone on your team would be like positive KDR, it'd be a very fun game that everyone's going with, like everything's going smoothly, and there would be someone on your own team just spouting off like this rant, like this racist tirade against you for who knows what reason. And it was kind of just one of those days I had come home from work, started playing the game, got into one of those, I'm like, you know what? I'm not having fun. Like, let's just be genuine. I'm not having fun with this. Like, this game should be fun right now. Like, we're winning, it's a close enough match that it's interesting, like all this stuff, and I'm just really not having a good time. And so I shut down the game. And that was the last time I played Heroes of Newerth ever. And I kept finding more and more that I go to play other games and just run into them like, you know what? I don't enjoy this. I'm down to like compete and all that, but yeah. Alright, so with this we can climb into our ship. Let's see, Soul taking yeah.
A sip. What's the worst that could happen?
It does that. You once met someone who judged everyone's IQ based on their rank? What? Well, I mean, IQ is a vanity metric anyways. IQ tests measure proxies, and we have this discussion on the channel from time to time. And the gist of it is this. A proxy measurement is not ultimately measuring the thing you care about. It's measuring something that implies the thing that you care about. As such, it is a flawed metric. That doesn't mean it's useless, but it does mean that you should never take it as... Like, you shouldn't make meaningful life decisions based on things that are based on those kind of stuff. Like, it's one thing of going, okay, well, we have this study that says I should do this, and this study that says I shouldn't, and then the study that says one thing has, like, better metrics to it to work by, so you have a little bit more trust. But deciding, okay, I should hire this person based on a IQ, it's like, no. One, that has no meaning to literally anything. But it is a whole thing. Alright, so we can drop you in here, go to the starship, repair the hull, and I need copper. Or apparently that was good enough. Make, do, and mend. So I didn't need to fully repair it, I just need to do a little bit of repairs. Whoa, how many slots are you gonna give me? Okay, they just gave me a whole bunch of stuff. Make, do, and mend, we got a separate one done. KD players throw the whole game for their own benefit. Oh yeah, notice that whole thing. You gotta catch up on the milestones when you get home. Yeah, so we got a bunch of blueprints. So we got through that. We've already done this next one. So what we're working on right now is Steel Whispering Eggs 16. Why am I stealing Whispering Eggs? Okay. This is one of the only planets we haven't seen a bunch of Whispering Eggs on. Well, no, that's right. It was... I'm still forgetting which one we were dealing with Whispering and not. So we got the blueprints. We did not get the actual items. I'm not super worried about that right now. That said, there's no fuel in the launcher.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Yeah, no, honestly, stealing Whispering Eggs, once you know the tricks to it, is not that bad. There's tricks to it. What we need to do, first of all, is we need to go to one of the planets that have whispering eggs just all over the place. But there's tricks to make it a little less dangerous. Okay, so there's nothing there, there's nothing there. The planet we're on isn't going to serve us very well for this. That's not going to give us what we're looking for. I think that's might be the last planet in the solar system. Yeah, I think that's the last planet in the solar system, so I think we need to hit up a different system. So we hit a bunch of these solar systems already. Oh. So it looks like we're gonna have another expedition point to go to over that way anyways. So we'll start working our way to the next expedition point. I don't have that. Let's see if I can actually make one. There's the antimatter. There's that. There's the warp cell. Drop you in there. Time to put a scatter blaster to use? Oh, I don't even usually worry about that. You get very little from fighting them. Usually my solution to that issue is I just grab the egg and I go on the roof and I just wait it out. Is the scatter blaster good? I remember it being good. But yeah, usually I just grab the egg and I walk away. Because you can fight them, but they're dangerous, and you can just like stand on a roof till they despawn and go grab the next one. Okay, so nothing here. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nope. Alright, let's make a couple of these. So make 2, 3, grab you. Okay, I can't quite make another housing.
Technology recharge.
So I should be able to go 2 more jumps. Because you can be smart enough to build a rocket all the way down to the individual nuts and bolts, but not be smart enough to tune a multi-million-dollar race car and have it win. I mean, those are just 2 different skill sets. That isn't even a measure of intelligence. Like, neither of those is a measure of intelligence at all. Those are but just skills. The good old steal and peel tactic. You know how many times you've died doing that in 1.0? I don't think I died messing with a lot of stuff I shouldn't have messed with. I don't think that was one of the ones that got me killed, though. Why can I not find a worm planet now that I'm actually looking for them? It was every 3rd planet wanted to be a worm planet, and now suddenly... So this is the next rendezvous system. Oh, I missed your last comment, sorry. Cursed Dust, that's the one you want? Cursed Dust. Which one is the cursed? There you go. Alright. But yeah. Not just... It's a lot of times you run to a lot of companies who, just because everyone has skills that not everyone has. Well, that's one of the things that always gets me. You'll have someone who is successful in whatever their discipline is. They'll be like, oh, you're a very successful software engineer. You're a very successful, like, TV star. You're a very successful politician, like, whatever. And then they'll have a hot take on a completely unrelated thing. And you're like, why are you listening to that person? That person has no background in that thing. They have no experience in that thing. Literally, they were successful over here and has nothing to do with this other place. Like, that isn't saying they're not a smart person or whatever. It's just saying you should listen to the subject matter experts in the subject they're matter experts in. Don't say because one person's good at one thing, they should just be assumed to be smart in all the others. Alright, so with this one, I believe we'll just find the eggs laying around. Let's find an area that's not a giant crater. Because what I should be able to do is pop an egg and run away, pop an egg and run away. This is really rough terrain over here. It's looking like it just stays rough. Okay, we'll just live with it. In some ways it helps to have the rough terrain, in some ways it hinders. If I go to grab, jump, and dash away, and I slap into a cliffside, that's bad. But with really, like, not even terrain, a lot of the stuff chasing you does a bad job of it. Part of me is kind of hoping we'll see a building or something, or any landing stuff. If you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its life in shame. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I wasn't referring more towards like judging people based on the things they aren't able to do. It was quite the opposite of a person demonstrates a skill in one place and then just assuming they're knowledgeable on a different place. And they might be knowledgeable on the other one. But the number of times you'll have some, like, successful business person, whatever, have... Oh, it's a worm. I was like, what shadow am I seeing? Get out of my way so I could scan the animal. There we go. Alright. So what we need to do is find the eggs. Organic rock, buried minerals, subterranean, don't care. I'm not seeing anything nearby. We are seeing that there, oh, there we go. Well, that's a humming sack. We need a whispering egg. Tons of people getting their own armchair takes. You like when you talk about stuff. It's good to hear things from things else. You're the best. Well, thank you, Allison. For those who don't know, Allison, adventure and art content creator on the platform. Plays a lot of Project Zomboid. Good times over there. Yeah, my comment was more along the lines of, you know, someone who's knowledgeable in one place and people just assume they're knowledgeable in others, and it's just like, but that's... There's nothing to indicate that being the case. Yes, that's a humming. We need a whispering. All right. Yeah, so the humming ones are underground, so we don't care about those. We're looking for We're looking for ones on the surface. Humming, humming. I like the new expedition. It's pretty good so far. Like just the whole there's nothing here kind of thing. Right now though, I need to find whispering eggs, and we're not finding the right ones. So I'm gonna start working my way back. I do see that there's the Titan worm thing up there. Maybe if we get near the Titan worm area, we might find some stuff. Because remember, you could find the. I'm talking. You don't need to be rude. I know you can find like the whispering ones. There's like buildings that are abandoned that have like a bunch of whispering eggs all around them, and those are probably like the best place for us. But I've got to find them. Wonder why I turned it red. Okay. So we're gonna cruise for a minute. See if we can't find any structures. Because I'm guessing on this planet we'll find, if we find a structure, a good chance it'll be one that's overrun. That's what we've been seeing most part. That's only if we can find a structure, though. No, that probably won't do us any good. Let's keep our route mostly north, just so it's easier to keep track. Alright, I don't know what that ore is that's pink. Alright. Yeah, so we're trying to find structures that, they've been abandoned, they're full of the goop and all that. We'll find a bunch of the sacks out there. There's a good chance we find even one of those. It might give me enough to complete the entire quest in one go. Oh, aren't you the one that lets me find buildings? Let's check it out. Alright. Grab the stuff from the boxes. So I want to say that'll point to like structures and other things. Minor settlement. Okay, so let's see what happens when we head over to the minor settlement. Lots of good games lately. Feels like everything's released in one. Yeah, it's just everyone winding up for Steam Next Fest. It's around the time of year you get like all of that. So let's mark that. So you're a distance out there, so we're gonna need to go kind of higher into orbit and then come back down for it. Go up there. Do a terrible job at angling it. Alright. But yeah, no, it's a whole thing. So it's one of those things we've got tons and tons okay, I need you to make the ground not seem like liquid. This one probably won't have them. Oh no, there's whispering nests around here. Okay. So this is going to get messy real fast. So before I start poking the bear, let's go inside, check out what we can find. Because once we start this, going inside here will just be annoying. A bolt caster module, I can live with that. Where did you put it? There you are. Oh, I put on the wrong weapon. You go up here. Okay. Alright. So the plan here is straightforward. What we want to do is those eggs, they have goodies. We grab the goodies, and then we leave it the heck alone. And it plays all its intense music and go, oh my god, it's so scary. It's so scary. What are we gonna do? Oh no. Oh no, it's so scary. I'm taking this problem very seriously. I'm just gonna go ahead and enjoy a couple bites of food while I intensely fight this incredibly difficult and challenging situation. I use the strategy of stand on building. Let's see, what would you say No Man's Sky does best, and what could it most improve on? So the fact that it gives you this universe to explore, and no matter like, there's just so much more to find. You never quite finish it. That is really excellent. As far as things it could improve on, honestly, just keep adding more and more varieties of, like, creatures to run into. Because it is one of those things that there's certain styles of creatures that once you've seen it, you kind of seen it. It would be nice if they did a lot more to, like, have it where they could put more pieces of creatures together to get, like, more variety. And they've been doing that over the years. But I think just literally making more variety in their universe is probably the best they can do. Everything else they're already doing about adding new stories, adding different expansions. I do wish kind of the stuff like this, where we have this type of world. Like, have the expedition when it first comes out, you have to go with it. But I would like it to be a way that you could, after an expedition is over, be able to kind of trigger the expedition to do it again, kind of thing. Oh, and the thing that'll get in trouble with what I'm doing here, that'll get you killed, is you'll look at it and be like, I can grab 2. Come on, I can get 2, 3. I can probably get away with 3. And you'll just get yourself with the greed. That said, I played this enough on permadeath, which I did make money doing this on permadeath. I've done enough permadeath that you're like, no, you don't. Like, when you poke the beehive, you leave the beehive alone. You wait till it gets all calmed down again, and then you poke it again. Yeah, we just got to get 16 of these, and then that'll finish that objective. Almost got myself in trouble in that one. Wasn't lined up when I went to click on it. It would have been fine. So if you don't realize, I can't wait for it to, like, this to go away to pick up the egg. Once you hatch the thing, the egg only stays, like, the thing you're getting, the larva thing only, stays in the world for... It stays in the world for a little while, but not as long as they do. So you can't just, like, pop all the things from the roof and then not worry about it. Okay. It's fine. You can totally greed too, but if you try for too many, they nibble you, and then you get aspens for 2, don't they? Yep. Well, that's the thing. You can get away with actually grabbing 2 or 3 if you do a really good job with it. But every additional one you're doing, you're adding the risk of things going wrong that much higher. I probably could snag 2. I wouldn't go higher than that though. But like when you start getting to 3, 4, or 5 or whatever, I mean you're not getting 5 before you're getting the nibble. Like you can do 3 without getting nibbled, but you're really pushing your luck. That if you just like misline up or whatever, you're gonna get bitten. I'm mostly wanting to make sure I don't miss out on them, just in case there's not 16, like, you know, it's only 18 or whatever. Yeah, you can kill them, but they just despawn, and there's not really a whole lot you get from killing them. I can't remember if there was an achievement or an expedition, something. I remember killing a whole lot of those in one playthrough for some reason. I only got one. Well, actually, did I get both? Okay, I did actually get both. I didn't think I grabbed both there. So I've only got one left there. But yeah, you kill them, and I think they even respawn if you still have them aggroed. So there's really not a whole lot of point in fighting them. Well, that's what makes them dangerous, is they hit hard. They do actually have a ranged attack, it's just not very long range. But if you're down there and you try and grab 2 or 3 of them and you overstay your welcome, you're gonna get slapped by one. And then that's gonna get you slapped by the next one. And then just like getting out of there just ends up being rough. Yeah, so we're just recovering our thermal protection real fast before we go for more. We're about halfway through collecting them. And as you can see, they spawn all around the building and they'll move around. If you're quick, sometimes you can be clever and like pop over to one on the other side and snag it while they're busy. I'm just playing it safe. I've done too much permadeath in this game lately. Ow. There's no meaningful damage, but ow. And you just learn anytime you do these types of games in permadeath. Permadeath in all these games is usually just taking your time, being meticulous, being careful. We're not in permadeath here, but you form those habits. There's 2. Yeah, those 2 are pretty far apart. I won't try and go for 2 on those ones. Got a couple over here that are closer. You just get whacked. Oh, I get whacked by the indoor vines all the time. Because, like, sometimes even when you know they're there, like, trying to get it so it lets you actually mine it can be a whole thing. Tried permadeath once, never again. Yeah, I enjoy permadeath. There's a lot of games I play that, you know, you get one and done. But the entire point of that is when you're doing those one and done playthroughs in games, it is very much going, okay, it's not that you don't take risks. A lot of the games you don't get a choice, you have to take a risk. I didn't see where the other one went. I may have accidentally zapped it. It's fine, we got plenty of these here. I only need 5 more, and there's at least 10 more, if not more than that. But, it's very much. But that's part of the reason why I enjoy, like, Project Zomboid so much. Project Zomboid is permadeath by default, generally speaking. And so you have people who play it, like, super duper arcadey and all that, and you're like, well, yeah, you're just gonna die a whole lot. No matter how skilled of a player you get, you take risks, you die. It's just being, like, super duper meticulous on it. But now you forgot it was permadeath, you took a heavy fall, did damage, and 60 hours of gameplay was lost. Yep. So you lost one of your runs in this by falling out of the back of your freighter into space, but it happens. I think they fixed that. I've not run to that, but that sounds truly cursed. Ow. That's fine. Almost done. Yeah, you can probably snag those 2 pretty easily. And then we'll only need 1 more after that and we'll be done here. But see, one of the things you like about XCOM is you have to take risks, but consequences are huge if you take the wrong ones. Yep. Yeah, I got a minor nibble. That's fine. Like, getting one little nick isn't what gets you. It's when you're down there you get hit, so you have problems getting off the ground real fast, so you get like 2 or 3 quick hits. Because we didn't lose any actual life. We lost kind of like that buffer. And 1 more. My jetpack's out of fuel. There we go. Okay, so we did the thing. Cool. Nutrient processor. Alright, so with that, what things we're going to immediately do... Oh, I thought that went here. What things we're going to immediately do... is make that. Prepackaged paralysis mortar unit. A non-violent projectile weapon. That's fine, whatever. And we're good at the rest of that. So, all that survey. Use a jetpack to scale steep places. I could deal with that later. It's fine. Alright. So you just want me to... reach an elevation of like 16,000 or whatever? I mean, that looks like a pretty tall cliff right behind us. I didn't stay in there nearly long enough to recover. Current elevation is like 1,100. So we just need to go like up the side of a cliff. And we'll see where that takes us. Alright. I'm really hoping this is tall enough I don't have to like seek out a higher cliff, but I'm getting a little concerned it won't be. It's not looking like it. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. Vision begins to take shape. A small alien life form kneels before me. They are tired. Being without meeting my gaze, they offer up their hand. Accept knowledge. The name Gek floats into your vision, an echo of a strange vision I just experienced. The word is an alien tongue is seared into my brain. I learned the Gek work for Gek. Alright. That mountain on the other side is probably higher than this one. We're gonna go to the top and see if this one does get high enough. I'm not expecting it to. We're at 1,400. And I think that ledge right there is as high as we're gonna get. Stop telling me how to summon my ship, I don't need it. Yeah, we're not gonna get quite 1,500, I don't think. That's still going up, I guess. Maybe we can climb on top of those. We might be able to get high enough. I'm also not sure if I'll be able to get to like 1,500 or something and just jetpack straight up to make the difference. Alright, so looking at the cliffs nearby, that one stands out as the one that's likely the tallest. So I do think this one is not going to cut it. I was worried about that when we started seeing it like really slope off at like 1,200. Let's go start working our way over there.
Take
Okay.
a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
All right. It's probably fine.
Thermal protection falling.
I'll give that a minute to recover before we do that again. Alright. Alright, so these are the ones that make my jetpack amazing. I'm hoping they are. Alright, that's more of a drop than we necessarily wanted. Okay, we're almost to the base of this thing. And then we gotta climb.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Just keep on climbing. Just gotta get up to 1600. And the good news is while you're hovering up a cliff, you'll notice my jetpack isn't going down. It's just the way they've made the game work. Because otherwise there's a chance you get yourself stuck on terrain that you wouldn't be able to get out of. Alright, come on. We're up to 1,000. We gotta get to 1,600. We got to about 1,450 on the last one, so I'm feeling pretty good that we'll get up to the 1,600 on this one. I'll probably level off a little and we'll have to go a little ways in to find, like, the peak or thereabouts. That's okay. Because the other one had already leveled out at about 1,200. This is just a weird objective. It's like, go climb a really tall mountain. Okay. I mean, I could do that. I don't know what this has to do with the fact that everyone's missing in the world, like, in the universe, but, you know, I can climb a mountain if that's really what you need. Alright, so it's still 2. Don't short me on this one, we're right up here. Okay, so we got a couple spots here that are still taller. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to just jet straight up and make that happen. We're close, but I need a little bit more height than we already have. I don't really see a taller spot than this. Can I stand on top of the tree? Yeah, we don't have enough to get to that height from here. I don't want to build a base just to make a tower to get that last inch. I'll do it if I have to, but I really don't want to, and I'm pretty sure we're at a higher mountain than that range over there. I'm pretty sure we're higher than that range over there. That spot might be a slightly higher. Yeah, I'm gonna need to be at like 1,560 or so to go there. Alright, what do we got in the way of this? Base computer. Do I have copper I can process real fast? I probably don't, which is gonna make this not work. I do not. So, I mean, I can go to my starship and just look for the tallest mount I can come up with, but it's going to be really hard to gauge that from the ground. That's the tallest mound we had there. Okay. It's probably fine. Don't worry about it. Cool. So real fast, let's go into our inventory. So for the gel, I need more carbon. Let's go snag some carbon real fast, because that'll be more efficient than just throwing oxygen into it. All right. There's a bunch of plants and all that down here, which is perfect. We learned the Gek word for friend. Okay, so mining laser, take the carbon for that. Thermal protection, use the sodium. Alright. So we can go here real fast, and we've got that. And what was the ion battery? Alright, so we got some for both of that. Alright, so let's get back onto working our way back up here. All right. So we got a bunch of goodies on this cliffside, which is helpful. Like more life support gel. We're learning words for a language for people who aren't here anymore. Excellent. Okay, so we're getting over there, little by little. And so that's gonna be basically my plan, is we're just gonna take the ship and look for the near, like, whatever building looks, or not building, whatever mountain looks like the absolute tallest mountain we can find. I will try to use the ship to gauge how tall it is before we land, and just try and, land on a mountain that'll fit our needs. Because we're supposed to just get a ridiculous elevation. Because right now, eyeballing and just going up and then realizing, like, I'm 100 U too short, and it's just too much for me to just blast up in the air. That was the thing that I was kind of hoping, is we could hit one of those blue flowers on the top there. Because if I can make one of those blue flowers happen on the top of the mountain, then it could jetpack straight up until it got low on power, and then let it drop. It would definitely be able to push like 100 U up or so. And I'd need just enough energy to kind of tap, like, just tap it before we hit the ground so we don't take the fall damage. Wifey. You're so sleepy. Well, that's so sad. It's not even really that late. I mean, still, if you're sleepy, it's a good time to sleep. Okay, I will pity you. You did request that I pity you. Tomb is obviously sleepy behind me, for those not catching the context. Tomb's my wife, by the way, for anyone new here. I have a beanbag chair in the back, and sometimes she'll hang out.
I'm a Death Star.
Did you say you're a Death Star?
Death Star.
Oh, guest star. That makes way more sense. I was like, you're a Death Star. I'm like, I don't even know what that means. Alright. The Death Star did explode. Alright. So we're just gonna go up here and get tortured. So you've been considering buying No Man's Sky, but you're not sure what's the gameplay loop of this? So the game has a story that does ultimately have you explore the galaxy, and I won't spoil the story elements of where they take you. They do have expeditions, they have that, but there's a story to the game, but pretty much it's gather resources, upgrade your ship, upgrade your inventory, upgrade your weapons, that kind of thing. Alright, so what we want to do is all that. But it's very much around like exploration, scanning, all that kind of stuff. So the downside is this doesn't apparently show my elevation, which is what I was kind of counting on. I was hoping we'd be able to like hover over here and then see what the elevation was. So we want to find a particularly tall mountain. Because we have this mission objective for the expedition to get to 1600 U scaling a mountain. And we got to 1500.5. Man, I'm really Okay, so now it's telling me I'm at 2000 something. So it seems like when I get close to the ground, it changes to a coordinate system. Which is a little bit of a bummer. I really just wish it kept that elevation stuff. Let me try parking right here. This seemed like a fairly tall one. Nope, it's not going to cut it. It's not tall enough. Yeah, that's what it'd be, is like seeing which peak looks the tallest, drop on it to see where we're at. If, like I said, if we can get to like 1,560, I could probably jetpack straight up to make the difference. The downside is I'm burning fuel. Hey, we've done it. Would you look at that? We did a good job taking our jetpack up high enough. All right. So cool. So I finished that expedition objective. They gave me some random stuff I'm not super worried about, but that's fine. All right, so thermal module, we can drop that down here. So we can handle heat better. All right, so what's the next thing? Oh, and the way you're seeing progression right now is not representative of the normal game. This is a special event thing. Just to clarify. Okay. So we need to reach the second rendezvous point, which is right there behind us. We're already on the right planet, I believe. Yeah, was he saying I got to 1500 U by building a base computer? I had started doing that and then realized I didn't have the materials I needed to do it all at once. All right. So we need to get to rendezvous point 2. I can't tell you if you're on this side of the mountain or the other. It's implying that you're underground, maybe. There we go. Just took us a little while to find a place that'd let me land. Oh, there's a trade post down there. So where's rendezvous point? Where did you go? So it's over there. I'm going to pick this back up, and I'm going to land down at the, what's normally a trade hub.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so we need the fuel. So let's see. I need a metal plating. That's easy enough to make.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, so it looks like normally this is a trade hub, but this expedition, everyone is dead. So I'm going to assume we're going to land here, and it's going to be full of sadness. But when I take off from this place again, it won't cost me fuel. Real? I don't know what you mean by real. Starship wreckage base parts? I don't know what that's about. What are you doing? If you lay right there, I'm gonna end up catching you with my wheels, and then I'll feel real bad. It would be your fault. You'll be boxing me in. Still, I would feel bad. Alright, so we have finished phase 2 of the expedition. What are you doing? Alright, so phase 3. We need to approach the void. Let your mind slip away into time and space as your starship's pulse engine hurtles you across the endless void. Okay. This is No Man's Sky.
Which man?
No Man's. Alright, so let's see here.
Why is it no man's?
It's just the name of the game. Alright. So we're supposed to slip into the void. Apparently, just going to that counted as being at the checkpoint. I thought it was going to be the little base on the ledge, not the wrecked starport. Alright, bear with me, chat. We're about to hit an ad break anyways, and I need to use the restroom. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trigger the ads, I'm going to use the restroom real fast. I'll be back here in just a couple minutes, but thank you so much for hanging out and all good stuff. I just need to use the restroom real fast, so I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oh man, guard, don't do that. Why would you do that, guard? That is unacceptable behavior, guard. How dare you? How dare you, sir? That is not okay. Oh, man. That guard's gonna have to be fired. But, I mean, it'll distract you, maybe. Or just frustrate you. I don't know. I have a crush on a young man, but he doesn't feel the same. That drives me character. I need a potion. Yes. What do you mean? What do you mean? Come on. You have a crush on a young man. He doesn't feel the same way. Come on. Look, I'm not gonna tell you how that works. But I'm telling you, this potion is going to solve your problem. It may create a new series of other problems, but him not paying attention to you will not be a thing. No, give him the potion, not her. Well, no, I give her the potion to give to him. I'm sure she can figure it out.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
I don't have anywhere that needs power generation right now. Take that back, I do. Well, that's a game over. We just killed about 645 people there. All right. Of course. Of course. Actually lifting that whole thing up? Oh, so I can... And timed. Now the problem was I was having to back up to hold it. When I would let up, it would pull me forward. So all I just had to like swing the arm just enough to tip it up. Like the physics don't even know what to begin to do with. We're just like corkscrewing and spot. Alright, Terrain, I presented you a nice large target. Alright, and I am back that time. Let me go ahead and stop the music here. And alright. Sorry about that. Okay, so it says we need to approach the void and just slip away into time and space with the starship's pulse drive. I'm taking that as just turn on the pulse drive and just go. Okay. Delta wave spike detected. Okay. I bring my ship to a halt countless miles out in the void space. The stars filled my vision. I try to remember. How long has it been now since I woke? It feels like years, but it's only been days, weeks perhaps? It really has been years. Perhaps it really has been years. I can no longer tell. I have seen so few signs of life. My exosuit speaks to me. My starship suggests a course. I see glimpses myself, reflections of some other reality, dutifully fulfilling all the tasks of survival that their equipment suggests. For the moment, I shut it all down. I let myself pause and dream. Okay, we can have a dream. Okay, so we just went out into deep space and we're just like, I don't wanna, for a couple of minutes before we got back to it. Okay, so we got a prepackaged flight assist. Override. We don't really know what is. Alright, let's take the deflector shield, take you. I think you, yeah, you combine over there. Oh, I don't have that spot available. I need copper to make that work. You can move our landing gear over here. Just shuffle this around a little bit to get the things next to each other for the bonuses. There's a lot of deep contemplation of this expedition, apparently. They're just like, space is empty, it's sad. Okay, space is empty, it's sad. I understand, space is empty, it's sad. Cool, man. Alright, Call of the Void. Collect and harvest 3 radiant shards. I do not remember where you get radiant shards from. I remember where you get bones from. Find and crash ship. Discover synthetic creatures. Reach the 3rd rendezvous. Are you sad yet? What if we told you space is empty? Radiant shards. Right, dissonant worlds. We were at a system with a dissonant world recently. It's not going to be this system because this is the, Alright. So we're looking for a system with dissonant world. We still haven't made any of the better engines and all that. We'll probably be forced to do that soon. Alright. It also wants me to find a wrecked ship and use it, like upgrade it, so that's probably due anyways. So if we're going to a dissonant world anyways, there's a good chance we can find a good wrecked ship there. Come on, let me scan it. Come on, there we go. So nope, nope. That one is also a nope. Ancient bones means we can do the fossil one. I saw that was a thing. Alright. So the ancient bones, I did see there was one for grabbing ancient bones. Oh, I also wasn't paying attention to see if they had the crystals listed, because I don't remember where the crystals were. I feel like they're just some... Oh, I mean, it was Dissonant World. Never mind, it told me exactly where it was. So you can get the fossils from these. So high sentinel activity. I think I could live with that. So let's get the fossils that we need to find, and that should take care of that. We are unlocking more and more equipment upgrades. I just haven't worried about them because I've had no need for so many of them. Like, some of the ones is like, oh, this is a thing we're definitely going to want to get our hands on. But yeah, if we find, I think it's like 3 fossils will be good. But I figure we're already here. We'll grab the fossils and move on to it. I think it was, what, 3 of them we need? 8. I know I've grabbed the fossils before, but I don't remember. I'm pretty sure you just scan for them. And then from there, you just dig them up. Okay. Looking for any kind of point of interest, just to give me something to land near. Just the off chance you get something interesting from it. I thought I saw something. Get to land first? Well, I got that, Doge. I'm looking for a point of interest. So any place we could find, like a trade station, anything like that, settlement. That's all I was looking for. It's not related to getting the fossils. They're just convenient because sometimes they won't take your fuel. What are you? Exactly like this here. I'm a little scared that landing here is going to be a problem. Because then it gives you a place to run into for shelter. Alright. That's our trashed base. Yeah, it'll probably have to use our scanner to find him. It's been a long time.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Alright. The life form that works or worked to this installation left its equipment scanning the skies for interesting new system and spatial phenomena. In its absence, it struck gold. A beacon has been received and a transmission sequence awaits response. Alright, so we've got 12, 12, 21, 21, 12, 12, 21, 21. You discovered a location within the distant stars. Signal detected. I have no idea what that symbol means. Ancient ruin. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna have a blizzard out here, which means we're gonna go and suffer way faster.
Thermal protection falling.
Natural burial site. All right.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Yeah, so 490 away, we should be able to find some bones. The big issue is this storm going on will make traveling out there really rough. But 490 I'm willing to just walk to. Shouldn't be a big deal. Alright. Oh, it's... I was gonna say.
Ground protection falling. Units received. Units received.
Cool.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
I remembered there was one for, life forms. Cool. Supreme Mining Beam upgrade. Cool. So let's see what other ones we have on the list as we're standing around. So the final phase, we just need to do all the phases. Phase 3, we need to purge 1 out of 8 hungering tendrils. I don't know what a hungering tendril is. Ghost in the machine. We don't know what that is. So, we don't know what that is. We need to make bread, literal bread. Become serene in the face of that. Approach the void. Hit the final rendezvous. So there's not a whole lot to do there. We need to get a bunch of nanites. We need to chart waypoints. That's actually not too bad. We're already doing it. We need to discover ancient ruins. Drift towards the infinity. Completely explored a derelict ship. Visit a sunken freighter site. Restore a crash ship. So we're actually making really good progress for a lot of these things. One thing I'm noticing is it keeps giving me crap I don't necessarily care about, which is a little worrisome. Can I transfer stuff to my ship from here by chance? Not consume. I did that. Take some of the stuff I'm not going to use right now and get it out of my inventory and pass it over to the ship real fast. I don't know if we have to use... We'll have to use that for anything, but that's fine. I think that's pretty good for right now for cleaning up our inventory. Are you done? Okay.
Units received. Units received. Ground protection falling. Units received.
Look, man, I'm not here trying to kill you all, but if you're all gonna aggro me, I will.
Units received. Units received.
Okay, we're finding some bones.
Units received. Units received.
Was that all of them? Just the 2? Well, that's a little bit of a bummer. At least I don't need that many bones. Okay.
Units received.
Natural burial site. Is there one closer, though? That one's closer than the other one. Alright, let's get going there. It does seem like... Hi, whatever the heck you are. So I'm gonna go over to the gargantuan building in the distance. Because consider me curious about that.
Thermal protection falling.
All right. So I have no idea what this thing's about. I vaguely feel like I visited a building that had like it's a settlement or whatever, that we had like a trade hub on the bottom or whatever. And that maybe that's what this building is? Cool. Can I like summon my ship here?
Stabilizing.
Welcome, visitor. Friend, this information required planet Araxi. Accuracy. History databanks indicate several locations of Gek culture of significance. Nah, I'm good. I don't need to know your culture. I need fossils and things like that. Oh, I remember these now. Yeah, so you go to them and you could like become buddy-buddy and all that. You could learn more about people and yada yada yada. Still, I was kind of hoping I could summon my ship to the landing pad and, you know... Oh, call ship? Yep. So we can leave our ship here. Whoa, wait, I could scroll this my inventory? What? Okay. I could live with that. I didn't realize I could scroll that. Alright, so we're not going to take off from the landing pad. But this seems like a good place for it to be, because when I go to take off again, it's not going to cost me anything. Alright. So on to our next burial site to get more bones. Get that because it's useful material. All right. There's lots of dangerous animals on this planet from the looks of it. Luckily, with the way this has been progressing, they gave me a weapon right at the beginning, so I didn't have to bother crafting it. And an added bonus to that, they gave me a bunch of upgrades. So it definitely feels like this entire expedition is just not built around combat at all, which is, I think, fair. Now, the whole gimmick is supposed to be the universe is empty. I think it's fair to be like, hey... Nope, you don't say anything. Let's be cool. We can be friends. Cool. Alright, so let's see. How many bones do you want? You want to be to find 8 of them. Buried technology. Buried technology. Dangerous sentinels. Bunch of random ore and all that. Buried technology, I assume. Yep. Yeah, so it's not looking like we got anywhere else nearby to grab bones. There we go. That's like, why won't let me scan? Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna do is go back where I left my ship, and we'll see if I can't see any natural burial places from there. Yeah, so no surprise this is worse than above water. Okay. All right. But get up to our ship. We will see if we can't find any more burial locations nearby. The good news is we have 5 out of the 8 we need. So if we get another one that gives me 3, then we're just good. I don't have to worry about from there. What are you that's blinking way out there? I think it's just like a planet you hit with the hazard stuff. Alright, hop into our ship. Just recover our cold barrier. And let's see what we can find out for burial sites. We've got an unknown building down there. I think the building's interfering with my ability to see where stuff is scanning. Buried cache. Frostwort, unknown building. Frost tubers. Buried technologies. Let's go to the buried cache just because. Because I remember there's other stuff we need to find. If we go to the buried cache, it should cover a little bit of distance. And hopefully when we get over there, we might be able to get our eyes on some more buried bones or whatever. Worst case, if I have to summon my ship someplace, that's not a big deal. Yeah, so we're detouring and doing the bones in advance just because we're here. Species record, something or other. Cool. I don't know if we care about that at all, but we got it. Okay, we've got some humming sacs on the distance over there. Buried technology. Buried mineral formation, which I don't know what that means. I think the buried technology gives you nanites, and I have one objective for the nanites as well. We can use that for trying to direct ourselves around as well. The point is mostly just to keep moving. Till we can find some more fossil deposits.
Life support power low.
Oh, that's not the right button. You see nothing. Armored clam. Armored clam, armored clam. Okay. Okay. Alright, I didn't mean to use the oxygen, but it toggled back and forth as I moved around, so that's fine. Got lots of sodium in a pot up there. I do like when you find these spots of sodium and you're just like, alright, well, I'm good on sodium for a while. I don't remember if these were a thing when you first started playing, like the individual plants, but like the big clusters like this where you get like 20 of them all in one spot. Because that was always the difficulty when you first played, like, the game first came out, your permadeath hard mode, is you'd scramble, grab like 2 of these and duck under a rock to, like, you know, stop the hemorrhaging of your environmental stuff. And, you know, plan your next move going, okay, where's the next place you can get some more resources? Buried cache, buried technology. I'm assuming that's buried technology as well. Buried technology. Submerged relic. Go to damaged machinery.
Thermal protection falling.
You think they'd be smart if after like you shot him at range, be like, nope, nope. I don't know what that is, but it stings me from far away, so let's get away from it. Buried tech, or buried tech. Buried tech. Can't seem silver deposit. I don't remember what that material is, so I'll go ahead and get some of that. Meanwhile,
Technology recharge.
recharge my shield. Kind of a bummer I'm getting this much distance and not seeing any more bones.
Thermal protection falling.
All right. It's like, I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna put you in my pocket in case I need you later. Because I definitely have seen over time that they've changed up some of the recipes, add new tiers to stuff and all that kind of stuff. Which is one of the things that throws me off is there'll be time to like make something be like, how do I make that again? Come on, burial ground. Tech, tech. Tech. Hey, bones. All right, finally. So here's hoping we get a site that has three different sets of bones at it, and we could just call our ship and get out of here. Those are great days. I finally remember the first Rocketeer. I miss it. I kind of wish there was a like, hey, I want you to set it back to like the sweaty try-hard difficulty of like when the game first came out, where by all means give it so we can eventually get access to everything, but that first planet just guarantee you show up on like the absolute most dog garbage planet you can possibly come up with. Oh hey, this will probably be good because you have a blizzard that's about to hit. But like the absolute most garbage planet that's just constantly storming, and you have to like huddle under some rock and all that. You know, you wait for this, like you deliberately don't move so you don't move any or more air than you need, and you just wait for your moment to like run out to grab a couple resources and go for the next place. You'll laser everything in range. Antimatter housing. That. All right, we should be able to do that. Can we do that before I commit?
Stabilizing.
Yeah, so you need carbon. And an antimatter housing. So I need carbon. But since we're waiting out a storm, this is actually not a bad thing, because I can just knock out whatever plants are nearby. Do we not have any carbon nearby? I mean, worst case, I could process some... Yeah, we'll just process some, something into carbon.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay, so let's see what we got we could potentially make into carbon. We'll also just check, see if there's anything we just want to get rid of in general. I have no idea if we want or need any of these things. If I make you, you just become ferrite dust. Yep, that's fine. Eventually I might do that, but right now I don't really care. The living slime and all that we get, I don't remember if there is any meaningful uses for that. What do you become if I process? Do you become carbon? No. That's fine. I only need like 25. So I could do it. Sorry, not that much. You feel like hardcore is still just as hard? It's just now you have the game system's knowledge to do that. It may be the case. But it, like, that may actually very genuinely be exactly what it is. Because the last hardcore run you didn't leave your first cave for a good while. Yeah, when I first did it, it definitely took me a while to get off the ground, but the last couple times I did it, things went like really, really smoothly for me. Like we probably got off the first planet in like half hour or so.
Technology repaired.
Hey, we upgraded a slot for our exosuit. Cool. You're probably still blizzarding outside, aren't you? Yes, you are. Alright.
Protection falling.
So basically just... Oh. Drop pod, planet, repair, damage, drop pod.
Storm clearing.
Okay. Alright, I'm really hoping when we get here that this one will have 3 at it and we could just knock it out.
Thermal protection falling.
Let me guess, that was it? Alright, so we gotta find one more. Literally just one more. Come on, give me another one in range. I don't have to go looking around. So there's the way the ship was. And unfortunately, we were short. So that sucks. I think a big part of it is not even like the game knowledge, or certainly that aspect to it. I think a big part is as the game has expanded, we've gotten more and more tools, more and more stuff we can work with. And that has had the side effect of giving us more ways to tackle our problems. Which has made it easier to do like the harder difficulty stuff. I'm gonna grab that crystal sulfide while we're here. That feels like the kind of thing that'd be like, haha, go grab 5 crystals of sulfide later. That's fine. Okay, we apparently have the scanner sound stuck. If it remains stuck here in a minute, what I'll do is I'll, yeah, if we get to the shore and it stays stuck, I'll go ahead and, like, relog the game kind of thing to clear it, because I understand that'll get annoying real fast otherwise. Unless people know a trick to unstick it. Well, this might actually... Nope. I'll also just try completing a scan real fast and see if that makes any kind of difference. There we go. I just had to try and scan something else. The tried and true way of getting away from Sentinel drones. Dig a hole. Stand in hole. That is the entire process. And we got close enough to a burial area to detect it. Alright. Yeah, like... If I remember correctly, when the game first came out, freighters just weren't even a thing. And then they set it up that you get your free freighter when you're doing a normal run pretty early on. And the freighter ends up being a real big one. The variety of ships, there's a lot of better ships, and there's easy ways to, like, now you can get to the point of straight up farming wrecked ships very easily. You could do it in the, like, when the game first came out too, but it's a little bit more involved. I want to say you had to, like, there was a thing you had to build, you'd use it and, like, use up its charge or whatever, go get your ship, do whatever you're gonna do, and then you build another one. So it still was not that big a deal, versus now you have, like, this thing we can redeploy to find the beacon and all that. Like, I don't remember the details on exactly how it works, but I remember now you can, like, literally just land in a system and start scanning for and grabbing ship after ship. I shouldn't mind you, but I want it. I want it. Give. Hurry before the Sentinel catches up. Okay, let's get out of here. Well, that's not a convenient place. All right.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Why are you giving me difficulty? Structure entered abandoned building, inhabitants unknown. Excuse me? Cargo drop, humming sacks. Right now I'm looking for if there was any... Yeah, there we go. There's a good chance we'll have a place that we can either A, summon our ship to us for free, or B, I can pay to summon our ship to us. Either of which is acceptable.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, this will be a pay for it. And when I mean pay for it, it'll cost us ship fuel, which is fine. Okay, our inventory is getting very full. Alright, so take the goop off there. Take the goop off here. User identified, terminal now active. Unlocking data log for analysis. It looked like a wound on the world, crimson and ragged edged. Like something once lived but was torn asunder. I should have stayed away. Had I senses to taste the air on this planet, I imagine it would have reeked of some kind of alien fetor. But nothing could stall my curiosity. Was it dead? When I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding. It seemed to become modal then, crawling on a mat of low cilia, moving from me. I should have left it alone. Cool, man. You discovered a coded message deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. Bullets. Bullets and nanites. Yeah, no, that checks out. There you are. Okay, loading all this up.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay. And with that, we are done on this planet. Because we got the bones we needed. Meanwhile, let's see what we could chuck over to our starship's inventory. Which is not much because it's very full. Analyze data. You can take the metal scrap and drop that off. Good night, Lardine. Thank you again for hanging out. Guess we can bounce those over. Just trying to grab size ones that we already had a bunch of. Alright, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to stream. Okay, so we got a bunch more of this. So we want to fast travel in the universe, and we are looking for a system that is desolate. Yeah, data unavailable. Data unavailable. Yeah, I don't think that'll give me any meaningful information so far as being able to tell if they have the type of plan I'm looking for. So we're just gonna have to hop around, see what we can find. Honestly, I probably should go station, take some of these materials, and just straight up sell them. Even though the credits don't matter, I'm running into inventory space problems, and that's gonna be a problem sooner or later. But I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Alright. Okay, not what we're looking for. Not what we're looking for. Nope. Nope. Come on, give me... And an opening, opening, open. Alright, next system. Alright, we have to put fuel in there. So let's see. Antimatter, container, fuel, antimatter, container, fuel, go to Starship, shove that in there.
Recharge.
Alright. They don't want to travel particularly far. Because most likely when they're like, go to the next expedition point, it'll just be something nearby. Oh, I didn't check. Did we actually take our rewards from that last one? Okay, so there's 4 planets. Come on. Rendezvous 2. Supreme Mining Beam Upgrade, Optical Drill Unit. Okay, so I believe that's gonna dump those here if there's room. There is not, so probably dumped them back here. Alright, so we've got that all sorted out. Optical drill unit. Cool. There's 4 planets, so those 2 are a bust. No luck there. Alright, so the system's a no-go. I'm fully expecting one of these expedition points are going to require me to have one of the better hyperdrive things. I'm kind of anticipating that being something we got to deal with in the relative near future. If it is what it is, that's fine. But till then, I'm not putting a huge amount of effort into it. Because the way those usually work is you have to go and collect a type of material from one system. You use that to get that. Okay, so we got 3 planets, 2 moons. There's a bus there. There's a bus there. I think a good look at it. There's a bus there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There's a bus there, and then the last one is over here. Come on, Destinance. And that'd be a nope. Okay. Antimatter. So I'm out of ferrite dust. And I don't believe we can make ferrite dust. So what I'm going to need to do is land on one of these planets and shred a bunch of stuff. Just random rocks and garbage. And that should give me the ferrite dust I need. Hey, Technut, how's it going? So I got copper. I mean, kind of all the plants here are equally not particularly useful for my cause. We just got to go down, break a bunch of rocks, and it'll be good. You're having a hard time starting the newest expedition? Like in what way? So we're here for the ferrite dust. I'm gonna grab the copper while I'm here. Because there's something I need it for that I didn't have any left, if I recall correctly. Alright. You need 140 oxygen plant that has none. Okay, so no planet ever has no oxygen. What you probably need to do is either one, you can hit C and scan for like the little red plants that have it. If you don't see those nearby, look at the really little rocks. Some of the rocks themselves will actually have trace amounts of oxygen in them if you scan them. They can be a pain because I want to say you start on like the same planet kind of thing, because it is like scripted that everyone starts at like the same planet. You know, that way you can do it. I want to say there's like, when I say big, they're not the big rocks, but like, of the small rocks or the larger ones, I want to say had like little bits of oxygen, so you break them, you get like 2-3 oxygen each or whatever. Yeah, so if we go like scan various stuff here, I'm willing to bet I could find a rock on this planet that has a little bit of oxygen in it. This is not the same planet. I'm actually not seeing much of it. What are you, Nightmare? Yeah, the one, that's gonna take a minute. Yeah, no, it took us a minute. It wasn't super awful. But yeah, take that. But if you just hit C, they gave you the scanner to begin with. You can just head towards where it says, like, O2 rich plant. That said, I got a bunch of it from just mining a bunch of the rocks and all that. I didn't scan that one. Okay. So how am I doing as far as being able to make the containers? Cool. Alright, so let's go back to our ship. Ow. There aren't any of those? Yeah, it could just be the spot you're at. There should be on the planet in general. I don't think there's such thing as a planet that doesn't have them. I could be wrong. I haven't played that much in a while. But it could just be there's none nearby that you haven't already tapped, which happens. But yeah, if you start breaking a bunch of rocks, eventually you'll figure out you'll find what you need.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
That's my cue to leave.
Technology recharge.
Alright. Next system. Yeah, but sometimes you'll run into that, like where you have a system that's like, oh, well, I need cobalt, and you'll be like, where can I find cobalt? Oh, just trace amounts of it in tiny rocks? Well, time to start breaking a whole bunch of tiny little rocks. Alright. Get another nearby star. Yeah, so when it comes to the point where we're supposed to upgrade our ship or replace our ship, I think I might go after one of the Sentinel ships. Because I remember there's this whole wide range, go do the Sentinel process. I want to say there's a way to shortcut, just do it quickly or whatever. Okay, so no luck on you. No luck on you. Looks like the other one might be behind that big planet. Yeah, the other planet's behind this one. It was not always this way. We're many. We were one. We will be again. I mean, obviously, we go check that out. Or not. I was going to say, obviously, we go check that out. But apparently, that'd be a nope. Fair enough. Just making sure we didn't get anything new in our logs that we got to worry about. Nope, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, hazardous plants also give those. So if you end up finding any cave networks, you can find a lot of the little ball hazardous plants. They actually give a pretty okay oxygen. I remember I used to do that when I was doing permadust stuff. That was one of my go-tos, go underground, because then I didn't have to worry about the hazard from, other stuff being out there. I didn't pay attention to how many planets there were. Okay, so I've got that planet. There's another one behind it, and another one behind below it. And there's another one behind it over there. There's 3 planets behind that one. Yeah, so it looks like they're all currently behind you. But just get all the way to the other side. And you are not what I'm looking for. And you are not what I'm looking for. And you are... Wait for it. Not what I'm looking for. Okay, next destination. Probably need more fuel, by the way. Oh, no, that's not the one I want. I want this one. Oh, nope, we got one more jump. Come on. Give me what I'm looking for. Purple's a good color. Don't let me down. You let me down. 3 planets. Hey, dissonance detected. Finally. Alright. So we've got a desert planet that's a dissonant planet. That is what we wanted. And directly below us is a trading station. It's like it's meant to be. Howling Gates, Corrupted Sentinels, Copious Flora, copious everything. That's fine. I would like to do a quick trade here and get some of this crap out of my inventory. So let's see. What do I want to part with? Probably the fossils. Give me the money, give me the money, give me the money, give me the money, give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money, money, and money. So I don't actually care much about that money, but by just getting that money off the go, it means it's one less thing I gotta deal with. What I can even do is give me a stack of launch fuel. Oh, yeah. Get that inventory cleaned up. Oh, wait. We still have more to sell because we have ship inventory. Switch to ship inventory, sell. Spacious packet tech. Oh, we don't want to do that. We'll use that. Take that. We'll leave that alone. Take that. Take that. Take that. Alright. So now we can put the fuel in here. And there's something in here. So we've got the storm crystals. We don't want to use those. Those we'll end up crafting stuff with. There was something else in here that we could take apart. Oh no, that was the sulfide crystals. They weren't the ones we could take apart. Just double checking your inventory. We have the salvage data. Oh, I forgot we can put the salvage data in there for a bunch of nadite clusters. And I think we're good with all that for the moment. Okay. Alright, so just scanning everyone. Because you never know when you'll need more stuff. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so those ones give me the living fragments. We're looking for those, the crystal. I'm trying to remember for the life of me. Yeah, the dissonance resonator. That's fine. Yes, these. All right. Cool. So I finished those off.
Incoming storm.
Okay, we can hide down here for a moment while we evaluate. Okay. See, highly valuable rare resources available through this. Is there the gravitational ball? I don't know if we need that. There's pyrite. Activate copper. So part of me wants to go to that. I vaguely remember there being something that we care about with that for figuring things out. Alright, meanwhile, let's look at this. So we got our warp hypercore plans. I don't even remember what that is. So we need to find and restore a crashed ship, which is what we're working on now. Okay, and we also need to find 3 robotic life forms, which I'm curious how that'll all work. And you've got this. Give me the nanite clusters, please. We got a ton of antimatter. So let's see. A high-capacity antimatter-based fuel. This cell harnesses the power of an internal black hole generator to power a starship hyperdrives across multiple war jumps. Let's see. Cell walls are designed to reflect the reality paradoxes back towards the heart of the unit, which generate additional power. My assumption is it's just basically a power cell that fully fills our thing. Meanwhile, that's all for that stuff. Do we have anything here I need to build? No. Anything here I need to build? Yes, because we got these. So we'd need emerald, which we don't have, cadmium, which we don't have, and then the chromatic metal we should be able to get if we get the wiring looms, which I don't think we've seen a place we can do that. I don't really care about the rest of that, so that's fine. Ow. I don't even see what hurt me. Yep, I still don't see what hurt me. It's fine, I didn't do any meaningful damage, but still, ow. On principle. Yeah, so once the storm lets up, we are gonna make our way towards the. Oh, that's the trading post. We're gonna make our way towards the dissonant resonator. I don't remember. There's something with those where you can use those to help you find ships and all that. Because then we'll worry about trying to get our upgrade. Yeah, extreme storm. New planetary record. Hottest temperature. I think that's because I haven't played in a long time. I'm honestly surprised they don't have more stuff here. Yeah, no, our pride is good. Oh, we could consume that to give us hazard protection. I don't really care about that. That's fine. It does seem like the tunnels here have absolutely nothing inside of them. It also says we could use a signal booster to find a crash ship. Well, I have a signal booster. Scan for damaged ships. Okay. I assume it'll just take us off-world kind of thing and be like, here's one, you can get that. Huh? How far is my ship? Okay. So, do we go to the... Let's just go to the ship we've identified. It's fine. We'll just go to the ship we've identified. We won't worry about that thing. Because Because it is on the same planet. There we go. Okay, so let's get down here and see what we can make happen with all this. I wonder if I could realistically knock out the expedition in one stream kind of thing. That way, because I'm not sure how much people see like a whole lot of No Man's Sky, but okay, so that's just a regular ship, and then someone. Oh, there's. I am concerned. There is a person here. It's someone's base. They probably have a person for their base wandering around. Friend. Interesting. It's clearly someone's base. So, not super inspired by this ship. So it is a B-class ship. That's better than what I've got in almost every way. We can add the ship to our collection. We probably should. It's interesting that that person's like, I'll trade you a ship, and there's no ship there. Yeah, so it'd be major repairs to get that. Hey, wait, hang on. What? Hey, buddy. Never mind. I don't know how it took off with its broken landing gear, but you know, that's fine.
Now protection falling.
All right, well, in that case, we have an unknown building over there. It looks like it's got some sentinels around it, which should be interesting.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Did it really just go from like 120 degrees Fahrenheit positive to minus 80 degrees Fahrenheit like over the course of like, oh no, it's more than that, minus like 120 degrees Fahrenheit, all in the course of just a couple of minutes? Huh.
Now protection falling.
That's, I'm pretty sure you as a person goes into shock from that kind of temperature change. Where are you? Alright, approach the terminal, but something is deep within the complex is malfunctioning. Surfaces feel hot to the touch, hidden machinery clanks and whirs, and alert sounds. The alarm rings in my ears, a bead of sweat rolls slowly down my forehead. We have no idea about anything. Let's engage the coolant chamber network. The numbers on the terminal display begin to stabilize, red flashing symbols morphing into a calming blue array of light. Normal operations have resumed. I can now access the facility's main control panel. Hey, it was 1 and 3. So we can create a multi-tool expansion slot, extract manites, or learn a new recipe. Sure. Atlas pass, please. Because I'm gonna make that right the heck now. And then open this. So I have the manufacturing, buried technology. There was the distress beacon, and when I said no to just taking the ship, they left with a ship that supposedly could not fly. It's interesting. So, it was negative 80 degrees, negative 100 degrees Fahrenheit, and then the storm happened. Now it's 300 degrees Fahrenheit. After it's 120 degrees Fahrenheit. This planet would be awful to live on. I'm pretty sure even the buildings themselves would come apart because of just the stress of changing temperatures to those extremes. What's over there I'm seeing on the map? Ah, it's a trading post, that's right. Okay, so we're gonna check out the dissonance resonator over there as soon as the storm lets up. And see if we can't find herself a ship. I'm assuming the Sentinel ships qualify as a wrecked ship. I shouldn't have hesitated. It said I could add that ship to my collection. I don't really know what that means either. We also can't scan that, so you have to figure out where we could scan a mechanical life form. Well, we'll go scan this thing. If we can figure out how to interact with it, great. If not, I'll just toss back down the thing and scan for another wrecked ship. That does kind of spoil things, though. That, like, we're supposed to be in this empty universe and we can just scan for another ship and there was someone standing by it. It's clearly an oversight when they made this. But still. Would you go away, Storm? I just want to get on with my life, and you're not letting me. Meanwhile, okay, so do I actually already have life support? You have to go, but you're the best streamer? Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. Like, for the record, we do have, like, a ton of people over here hanging out on Twitch as well. That's where most of my audience is. Oh, come on, Storm, go away. What we can also do in the meantime is I needed to process copper, right? We can do that while we wait. I don't remember what that was for I needed it, but I remember I needed more of that processed. There's always more of that you need anyways. Is it just gonna storm the entire night through? Am I streaming tomorrow? No, so I've been taking Thursdays off, and now we're adding Fridays off. So Thursdays and Fridays are off. But I stream the rest of the week. Thank you. But I stream the rest of the week from 7 p.m. EST till 4 a.m. EST. What time is it, anyways? Okay, it's 1:30, so I still got 2.5 hours. Yeah, so I stream 5 days a week. That's been a very recent change. It used to be, like, for the longest time, it was 6 days a week. Like, this will actually be the first week I take Friday off. And we just do this real fast. Temperature stabilizes, they lose track of me, and then we go up and collect our reward. And if it disappears, then we know in the future to not do it that way. We'll just treat it like the other one where, you know, we pop it, we grab the goods, and then we hide. All right. And they've all forgotten I was even here. Did I not get the goods from it? Huh. Pop down the ground for just a minute to stop the temperature from dropping. Okay, well, I don't think we got anything from that, at least not that I'm seeing. No? I'm clearly missing something with what I was supposed to do with that. It's totally fine.
Extreme night temperature detected. Ground protection falling.
Okay, in the meantime, we can go signal booster, drop you, hit the signal booster, scan for damaged ship. Nova F1 relatively near. Pop back in here for a moment. Okay, so the downside is it won't actually... Alright. So the downside is it won't actually ever, recover our stats while we're in a hole we dug. It'll pause its decline, but it won't recover it. When you go inside buildings and that, then it does. Okay. Meanwhile, top off our air. So it's still surprising the idea that we ended up having that one Gek. So apparently the entire universe is empty except for us and that one Gek who flew off in his trashed ship because I didn't want to trade him. All right. And remember, there's a whole procedure. Let's see. Just noticed you're streaming. How's it going? It's going pretty good. All right. Yes, they want me to get a new ship. I'm just trying to not get a ship that's, like, worse than what I already have. I think this is literally the exact same ship. So if you can compare it, add ship to my collection. Okay. So you want me to fix it. Just need a plate and a seal. That's easy enough. Plate and a seal. And do you want me to fix this? I need magnetized, deuterium. So let's go check her exosuit, and that was Alright, let's remember. If we go to here, we can grab that out. And we can go to the oxygen and the silica. Let's not use it all. Let's make about 100. I am curious if you can get the sorry. I'm curious if you can get the what's the word I'm looking for? Alright, we can go to you. I'll have to actually take it out. Exosuit. So do I already have the magnetized stuff here? Do we have the magnetized in here? Yes. Alright. Yeah, so I'm wondering how you'd approach getting the Sentinel ship, because I have a feeling the buildings will be wrecked and that whole thing. Alright. It's alive. Discover synthetic creatures. Cool. I don't actually want to deal with this ship, I don't think. But I did want to finish the objective. Mostly because I don't want to go the hassle of repairing all of it up to try and get it to even be remotely similar. Okay, so we did actually get the inverted mirror. Used for upgrading and refining. I wanted to actually see what you're... It's fine. Okay. Powerful hyperdrive upgrade, significant launcher thrusters upgrade. Okay. So we can pop into our starship. I'm running out of space here.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
And we could put another one there. Alright, so we got all that sorted out. So we have the navigational data, which can get me nearby ancient artifacts. Okay, so let's see what we have still on this one. 3 bionic life forms. I need to find them on a blue star. Let's go in here real fast. If I wanted to upgrade my... So the thing is, I don't have hardly any room for anything here. We haven't seen a chance to upgrade the number of, systems on our ship. I thought I saw a thing that was... Here it is. A suspicious hard drive module. One sec, we'll take that. Gonna move you here, move you there, move you here, move you there, and plunk you there. Alright. And then there's nowhere for us to put that at the moment, so that's fine. Okay, so exosuit, what are we even working on right now? We can go ahead and drop you in the starship for the moment. Alright. So the downside is I should be getting the better drive in here. I just don't have a place to put it. Which might be the limitation on why I need a different ship on this one. That might be entirely it, is the fact that ship we have has way too low of a system slot to really fit the extra hard drive, the drives. Versus this thing has way more space, but I would need to rebuild everything, which I'm not excited about. Alright. This is going to be a bit of a hassle, because I am going to need to move stuff between everything. So let's start by just fixing what we can. We don't have a wiring loom. I don't have chlorine handy. I don't have platinum handy. Most of the rest of that I could take care of pretty easily. That I can probably handle pretty easy. I just need to get some oxygen. Alright. I am hoping neither of the ships will take off. Not travel too far. We can take apart like the big ones here. Get ourselves that little bit of oxygen, try and fix up the ship. Because what I'm going to try and do is open enough as many slots as I can. And then what we'll do once we have the slots open is I'm going to do the whole thing where we shimmy back and forth. Where what I'll end up doing is grabbing a couple of things from the one ship, popping it out, putting in the other ship, repeating. Alright, so let's see here.
Technology prepared.
Okay. I have a feeling that it was a deliberate thing that we're supposed to get that ship or, you know, equivalent ship. Or something like that. I mean, there's probably ways to get around it if you wanted. But yeah, at first it's like, oh, we'll just get one of the Sentinel ships. It's like, oh, wait. I remember the details, but I remember having to go into buildings that they've, you know, kind of weirdly replaced the buildings with all the ones being overrun by the bugs as their means of keeping it so it's empty. I don't know if that's doable anymore. All right. So we need platinum, we need to find a source of chlorine, we need to find a source of gold. The pugnium, I want to say, is from killing sentinels in that.
Technology prepared.
Alright, so let's grab you. So any of these materials that we identified that specifically I need. First of all, one of the things I want to do is take the time, store material, or store this, drop it in here, store this, drop it in here, store this, drop it in here, pop out, go here. So how do you get the solar sail sentinel fighter? Well, I mean, the sentinels, there's a whole process to go through. I don't remember what it is. There's a whole process to getting the sentinels. So you just do the thing to get the sentinels, and you'd keep repeating that until you go, you're like, I put in the inventory of my ship. You keep doing that until you get the sentinel you're looking for. There's probably also, like, guides of, like, hey, you can find this by going to this system and doing this thing. That kind of stuff. Alright, so let's grab you. Just trying to grab you.
Weather warning.
Grab the gold.
Storm.
I was trying to see if we had any of the special materials here. Because we're doing the whole shimmy backboard. You look into it? Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so with that, be able to go here. That's my landing gear, so let's drop you down here. There's gonna be some patching up that's gonna take me a minute to do. Alright, what else we're missing? We got the rocket launcher, we'll just chuck that in there. Okay, looks like all the systems I had pulled are already over now. Meanwhile, we can pop it here and start looking at whatever else we can fix. So the hyperdrive will need the fuel, we got placed up for that. So the problem is, I don't know where we get a wiring loom. Look, I can't craft one, right? No. So I have to figure out our source for wiring looms. We'll need to figure out a source for chlorine, which is probably going to be processing gases. We did get a tiny bit of platinum. I need more gold. Gold, we can just go to space. The pugnium, like I said, I'm pretty sure we kill things for pugnium. I just don't remember if it's like killing sentinels or what it is. Yeah, so platinum is space, the gold is space, the pugnium is one I'm not 100% on. Wiring looms, I think we actually have to trade for wiring looms. Okay, and we have the activated copper is another one we need. In the meantime, we can take a bunch of these materials and chuck them over. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we can pop back over here. The store you. Store you. Because then we'll be able to go and set up our new stuff. We could store you. Pugnium is easy. Yeah, I think it literally is just fight stuff. If I remember correctly, I think it literally is just fight stuff. All right. Okay, so we can go here. Kill everything more or less. Sentinels are a better choice. Get more quicker. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Is I remember getting it through fighting sentinels. Yeah, so at the moment I'm not gonna be able to fit all these systems in. I'm just gonna wedge them in here for inventory space. Yeah, till we get some of the stuff resolved, our inventory is super busted. Okay, so 3 more inventory slots. Can pop you over, pop you over. Pop you over. Cool. And with that, we can go to this thing and start processing some of the stuff into other materials. Let's see. What can we pop in here instead that I know I can get something worthwhile out of? We can go to a refinery. We can grab you. So the goop I don't think will make anything we care about. What do you make? Mordite. Sodium, I know that doesn't make anything. Oh, we can make you into stuff. Yeah, I don't even need that much pugnium either. Alright. So we've got our inventory about as full as it'll go. We can go ahead and drop you. Alright, we can make this work. The next material I'm gonna refine. Alright. So what else do we need to make? Do we care about anything these roots make? Nope. Do you make anything worth mentioning? You make pugnium. And a heck of a lot of it. Do it. Pugnium sorted. I didn't realize we could just make a mountain of pugnium from that stuff. Then we can go to our starship and start going to some of these systems. So we've got the Pugnium. I don't remember where we get the Parafium, whatever that is, from. Yeah, we just need to go to space to get the gold. Yeah, so like a lot of these we just need to go to space. Where was the Pugnium down here? We need more dioxide and all that.
Component prepared. Component prepared.
We're just gonna shove this in here everywhere we can. Because then we need the Pugnium up here.
Component prepared. Component prepared.
Let's see. The subcomponent needs Burfrium. Yeah, I don't know where that comes from. Yeah, if we go to space and just start smashing a bunch of stuff, we should get a lot of these cleared up. I don't want to grind getting all of this stuff opened up, because I don't think we have that kind of material floating around. Oh, we can go ahead and drop that in as well. Yeah, we have tons of magnetized ferrite. I want to say with the chlorine you can convert a bunch of different gases into that. But I don't think we have any of the gases on standby. Milestone? Oh, okay. Cool. We can't accept it because our inventory is full. Okay. With our ship inventory, I don't care about the creature pellets. So I'm going to go and discard those. And what we're going to try to do, I'm going to go and discard these as well. Forbidden exosuit module, forbidden module for multi-tool. Yeah, so we have a sentinel weapons upgrade. And we can go to our exosuit and give it an upgrade. So that goes for core health, sprint distance, and all that. Good enough.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay. I forgot, I never finished building that. Okay. You found paraffinium, mainly mining. Yeah, I just don't know what to mine. It's probably like an advanced mining thing. All right. Let's see here. So for the moment, I think we'll get the most spots open if I don't stay on the ground, but instead go up here and start breaking a bunch of stuff for gold and silver and platinum and all that kind of nonsense. Near basic mining later? Is there? Yeah, I'll just probably have to find a system then that we have it. So not the tritanium. Okay, so platinum. I mean, honestly, it might not be a bad idea for me to go to the station and see if I can just buy some wiring looms. Yeah, slightly spiky ones will give me
Strider
stuff.
wants nom skip.
That's for you to figure out, man. I got no nums. There's no food in this game. I'm willing to bet if we look at those, we'll probably figure it out. Give? There's nothing to give, man. You gotta figure out your own food. It can't help. Silver. Okay, these apparently are all silver. That's not helping much. Okay. Because we got tons of money and not a whole lot to spend it on, so we probably should just go to the station and buy what we can. Alright. Let's see if we can... So we don't have enough to unlock any of those. Where is the station? Let's go to the station, see what we're able to buy, sell, make happen. And go from there. But we need to go to a blue star. And my assumption is we will need the upgraded warp drives to do that. Which does mean I'm going to need to mine a lot of copper to make the chromatic and yada yada yada. But we'll see on that one. Because I also need to remind myself what... I mean, I forgot. You still have to upgrade your engines in chronological order. There's one that takes chromatic, there's one that takes emerald, there's one that takes that. So you can't really bypass. Because you only find, like, emerald in the system that you can access with the one from before it, and yada yada. Alright. So I remember there was a trade beacon in one of these sides. And you're a tier 3? Yeah. It's not this side. Okay. Yeah, then when you get the tier 3 pass, you do all that. Okay, so we want wiring looms. I will take all of them.
No free slots in suit inventory. Product received.
Okay, Starship.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
They got that one. Wonder why they're blinking different. Okay. We need to figure out which are the ones. So you need wiring looms.
Component repaired.
You need wiring looms.
Component repaired.
You need wiring looms.
Component repaired.
I think that's all the wiring looms I needed for all this, which is fine. I do have 2 spares. I'm going to keep them there just in case I overlooked one and all that. Alright, so let's see what else we've got going on. So we have a suspicious, that's contraband. It's weird the idea of there being contraband. We could buy pugnium. We could buy cursed dust. Doesn't really tell me much about that, that's fine. So for selling stuff, is there stuff I want to just get rid of? You can sell the livers.
Units received.
You can sell those.
Units received.
But keep the rest of this. Okay. So it did give us some progress. But we're going to need to land on a planet that's got copper and all that. I'm going to have a ton of these things I'm going to need to fix. I might try and see what systems I need to jump into to find the mechanical stuff, and we can go from there. Okay, we don't have any hyperdrive stuff made. Oh, that used the storm crystal to make the really good. Let's double check before we do any of that. Make sure none of these these require storm crystals. No. Okay, so what we're gonna do then is I will make the really good stuff there. Starship.
Technology recharge.
How much advice is spoilers okay with? I'm pretty okay with a lot of it because I have played a ton of it. It's just I haven't played in a good age. Alright, so blue star. I see there's a blue star down here. Iridium drive required. Okay. So for the moment, what I'm gonna do... Yeah, so just gonna hop over to neighboring system. And we're gonna see if we can't find activated copper or copper on the ground. Because if I can find either of them, I can get the material I need. I mean, they're both needed for different things. So we've got copper, gold, and cobalt. That is a promising planet. We've got copper, rusted, and all that. That's not shabby either for what we're looking for. We also need the dioxite. That planet there might be their best bet so far. I don't really need as much from there. So you have the copper, uranium. We don't need the uranium with the magnetized thing. But this one down here had 3 different materials we can put to use. Because I need the copper, the dioxide, and then the magnetized ferrite. We have a high number of sentinels, which isn't my favorite. But we should be able to get a bunch of materials to get this progression going pretty quick. I'm just going to need to go around and try and snag a whole lot of that copper. The dioxide I don't really need that much of. But every little bit we repair on the ship is going to make our inventory management way less of a hassle. And there is copper right there. Oh, we already got the pugnium. Already got that sorted. We have copper deposit at 400. Yeah, so we got plenty of stuff nearby. We have inventory space. Oh, you just straight up give me chromatic metal without the middleman? Okay, that's not what I was expecting. I'm assuming the ratio they give it to me is not great. Where did my marker... There you go. Please get out of my face. Okay. So then keep making the chromatic. And I need that for the bigger warp drive. I need that for making the stuff for repairing the ship. I need this for a lot. So that's the reason I was like, oh, I need to go to this place. Increase the size of your laser beam if you want to speed it up. Oh, I remember that's a thing. I don't remember how you do it. Okay. So we can go to our backpack now. I need to drop in the copper. If you're PC, then R and T change the manipulator size. Okay. Yeah, so for making the... Oh, we don't have the space anyways. It's fine. Alright, so we need more magnetized ferrite. That's not surprising. Which require a whole lot of ferrite. You get a lot of mileage out of that later, you know, on this planet. We also need more oxygen. Got some options over this way. Okay. Just little by little trying to get all these materials done. What I'm trying to do is remember, so there's a bunch of materials you can process into stuff like chlorine, different types of gases, and they have a whole thing where there's like an interchange between them where you can trade one gas for another gas for another gas. If I remember correctly, the idea is you take a little bit of a loss each time you change the material from one to the other. Which I think is totally reasonable and fine. Alright, let's get this oxygen over here, get back to the ship, patch up more of it. That's nice and close as well. Alright, where'd my ship go? Okay, because we'll get back to the ship, we'll patch up more pieces of it, and we'll go out for the next run for materials. I don't know what saw that said it had identified it. It's fine. Okay. Ow, stop it. Just keep finding more and more things I haven't scanned yet. Hey, Son, how's it going? All right. I'm trying to keep my eye on that other material that we were missing the options for. Not too worried about though. Alright, so let's hop in here, start recovering our shield stuff. I need to take you out of store or out of here for me to use it. But you ran out of fuel. I can live with that, so here have a pile of carbon. Okay. Was it paraffinium? Yes. I do not know where that comes from. Alright, so we've got that. We got that. Try playing Fallout Max hard level without help, so you lost it. You have to scan planets. It's like, okay. That's kind of figuring as we'd probably see it, and we just haven't found a planet with it. Alright, so I need even more of this. That's fine. That's where we're at right now, is just shoving all the things and all the things. Yeah, so we still need a bunch more of that. We need a bunch more gold. Yeah, so we need like 3 more of the chromatic, whatever it is. And whatnot. Do we already have our inventory cleared up? Yeah, we got some slots in our main inventory here sorted out. Alright. So we already hit that copper node over there. Magnetized ferrite. We're looking for ones that are closer first. That's pretty close. Good enough for me. Because you can get the magnetized ferrite, get a bunch of that stuff knocked out. It feels like not a bad way of approaching this right now. It's just running out here, grabbing some materials, running back, chucking a bunch of stuff in the ship until we start getting all the systems, you know, popping up as repaired. $400, $300. Good enough for me. Alright, because we also landed on this one because it had the deoxylate or whatever it was, which is another one that we had a couple spots needed. Alright. Minus 55C, how are there trees? Because this isn't Earth. They're fancy, they don't care trees. They're fancy, we understand your understanding of physics and we reject them trees. Hey, Shiny, how's it going? Also, because video games. Alright, so let's see. You changed your username? It's Silent Ghost? Gotcha. Got sick of the old username? That's fair. There's been times I've debated changing my username, especially as like a content creator, because Rual Storge is one of those ones that people hear and they have no idea how it's spelled. Alright, wait, Jaguar, you need to take it easy, sleep, all that good stuff. Have yourself a good sleep. Alright, so let's pop in here and see what else we can knock out. All of that, and we didn't... That's all the more magnetized ferrite we got out of that? Huh. Well, that sucks.
Component repaired.
Because we tore through 2 whole areas of that. Meanwhile, what we can do is I can... Oh, what do you give me if I mine you? Nothing. You give me a thing I care about? You give me nanites. Good enough for me. That gets it on my inventory. The copper note. There's some deoxylite. Or deoxide, not deoxylite. Alright.
Thermal protection full.
Okay, so just working our way around the map. That's fine. Have a good one, Sentinel. I'm just doing my thing, living my best life. Okay, so that lets me take all of you out of here. And we can... That just changes from the goo to the fluids. Then we put in the fluids. It changes into living stuff. Yeah, it's another one of those ones that just like, it's a back and forth. Yeah, I say it makes ferrite dust. We don't want that. It's actually getting able to reach my... Okay. For a moment, I was like, wait a second, am I actually getting to my ship inventory? Because I'd be impressed by that. We don't want to touch the storm because... Oh, we can do those? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, did you run out of fuel? Is that what happened? Oh, no, you're just already done. Just processing all these things that I don't really need and trying to clear up inventory space. Yeah, you turn into dehydrogen. That's fine. You become sodium nanite or whatever. What does dehydrogen jelly become? Dehydrogen stuff again. Let's see. Silica powder becomes glass. I don't know why I grabbed it. I already knew the answer to that. Then living slime probably becomes the last one. No, that actually... Okay. So we can actually transfer all of those into being nanites. It's just like a round robin thing. Alright, in that case, I don't see a reason not to do that. So we'll take you. You'll become viscous fluid or whatever it is, which will become the goop, which will become the living stuff, which will become nanites. Ow, stop it. So we will just slowly work our materials the whole way around. I have a feeling the things that give me stuff like the chlorine and all that, I have a feeling that's going to be the stuff that I need the hazard glove to get, which I have the hazard glove, I just need to use it. Or it'll be something I need to go to other systems and yada yada. Alright. Okay, and this is going to be a few more areas we'll be able to open up. Otherwise, I'm just going to need a lot more copper. We're going to need some activated copper. I'm feeling like that's not giving me the full value doing that, by the way. How much did that give me of that? It gave us nothing. Yeah, so when I make that bigger, we're definitely not getting the full amount of materials. Because I'm absolutely sure we got way more than that the last couple times I did those. So I think we just kind of wasted that node. It's fine. Alright. Because I mined the node with the large thing and we got 15 out of it. And I remember getting way, way, way more out of it. So it's probably use the large one just to clear area, and then you use the smaller one when you actually want the materials from it. Alright, we can keep grabbing the sodium and all that. Yeah, 'cause it seems like you get 1 or 2 per tick regardless of the size. Which is weird that it would work that way. That is a really big copper node. I am not complaining because I need a whole lot of it. It's probably, yeah. Well, it's not even that, like, it's balanced from a time perspective, but it's an unintuitive thing. Like, you would think if I dig up 10 squares of something, I get 10 squares of it. And you're like, but what if I dig it faster? Well, then you get less than 10 squares of it. And you're like, but why? Plus, I mean, it's basically a single-player game. It doesn't really matter in that regard. And where's the ship at? It's full of water. I was like, oh, you guys dip in this cave real fast, and that'll be good. Okay. The good news is we seem to be losing our air extremely slowly on this planet. Okay, we don't understand absolutely anything of it, so we're not going to worry about it. It's Krovax. All right. That's the thing a lot of games have, where they don't really explain stuff. You just have to, like, experiment to figure out. And that's fine if that's kind of the core principle of your game, or if that's a main component. But the classic, if it's a basic game functionality, you should probably have at least some intuitive way to learn it. Versus press all the buttons.
Protection falling.
Okay, so let's pop in here. We need to go to our suit. Oh, we can go to you. We ran out of fuel, so we'll drop that in. I'm going to go ahead and drop you both in here for a moment. We're going to grab the copper. It's a higher priority. Begin processing that. And we're doing pretty good on all of that. Teleporter receiver package? Oh, it's because we don't have this all sorted out yet. We are processing more of the chromatic. We need more platinum for all that. So you're gonna need pure ferrite as well. I mean, one thing is we're just gonna need a lot of ferrite. Did I get more than one stack of that? No. I think it was doubly for what doesn't make sense in real life, the classic net hat work plays. Kick the butt, bucket, fly over the sink, etc. Or Zomboid's electric car cutting down trees. It's an axe. Let's take a peek at what we got down here. Okay, cobalt, pure ferrite. There's the third one we scanned. Where's the third one we scanned? I mean, that thing is a pure ferrite, but it's not a lot of it. That's fine. Alright, so let's take this back out of here. Another 175. Go to Starship. We've already repaired all those spots. So let's go down to the next row and just work our way through. And anything that takes this material, we're going to shove it in there and not even consider, is it the efficient use or anything? Alright, so it's another spot that got opened. Cool. So let's go to our inventory and start passing more junk over. That's basically what we're doing right now, is just moving one thing after the other over. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's a copper node we already hit. Okay. The other good news is I'm getting this stuff out of my inventory. It means for some of this stuff of popping this and then going over to the magnetized ferrite node and then going over to the next node, I could just run from node to node and not have to stop back every single time. Because I'm thinking if we get the deoxide node, or doxide, whatever it is, node, I'll probably only need to hit the one of them. All right. And don't worry if we get, like, ferrite dust and all that. We'll use that for stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one we already hit. No, that's not the one we already hit. Okay. Get over here to the next spot. The downside is after a pair of these with the copper nodes we're hitting now, I still am going to need a little bit more. Ooh, that's going to give me some good stuff. Because we have our Atlas 1 pass. All right. Yes, the big thing is we're going to need better sources of ferrite. The magnetized ferrite, like, I'm hoping if we go back for the other one, we'll get way more this time, because the last time we only got 50, which isn't terrible, because it is, like, one of the highest levels of the ferrite and all that. But still, as well as things are like, man, I need a decent amount of this. I really don't want to have to mine a bunch of that. That was the whole reason why when I first looked at the ship, I was like, I don't really want this ship. Is because I kind of realized how much repairing I was going to have to do. But I realized I wasn't also going to be able to, I wasn't going to be able to really do a lot of the other stuff with that. Oh, we got some deoxite right there. I wasn't going to be able to put enough of the systems to get the better, or not the better, the warp drives for other systems if I didn't do it, so... I also just realized this whole time we could be sitting here doing this. What do you become? Ferrite dust? That's worth it. Because I could use the ferrite dust to make pure ferrite and all that. We actually have the large chunks of pure ferrite up here. I should get those as well. If I could just mine it, that's better than sitting here processing it. Yeah, so last time I only got 15 or whatever it is. We're sitting at somewhere in the area of like 60 or 70 we're getting out of this. Keep using the silica powder for my recharging. Is there anything nearby? Our copper node. Okay. Yeah, it's these ones I might as well break as well. Because they... Let me have it. Be cool. All right. Check over here. I have a feeling we're not going to need the nanites for anything. I could be wrong, but we're getting tons of them anyways. I have a geode. All right. Yeah, that purifier is probably gonna be better for us than going for the magnetized stuff. Because I could find it a lot easier not to go skulking about. It's giving us a pretty good volume when I hit it. Looks like there's 2 copper nodes right side by side, so this might do us for the copper for right now.
Protection fully.
Okay. Alright, meanwhile, we can restore this.
Technology recharge.
But yeah, so normally you don't actually have to go too deep into the mining like this in a lot of your runs. Because normally it's like you grab 1 or 2 resources, and then you're good for like your next upgrade, and then later on you'll need 1 or 2 resources, and you're good for your upgrades. It's pretty rare that you have to sit there and be like, no, I need a crap ton of this. The only time I've run into that in the situation exactly like we got here, where I took a ship that's really thrashed, and then, you know, took the time to repair its systems. Which, it's not that I won't do it, I absolutely will if, like, the ship's good enough. But, like, a B-ranked ship that's pretty good, I probably would normally not do it. But it's fine. So I think we're probably looking at heading back towards our ship now. So that one's 400 away, and how far is our ship? It's not telling me, that's fine. We'll just go straight to the ship. We'll pop any of these purifier nodes we see along the way. One thing you can do in the meantime is refuel you.
Technology recharge.
And where are you? We can go ahead and say copper. We've got 2,000 of it. Get to work. All right. Oh, I got much far away than I thought I had. Okay, that's fine. We'll just run over here. Discovering new regions. We went a little bit far and I realized that's fine. Because these seem to be giving me like 50-something pure ferrite each time I break one. That should add up real fast. And it'll dehydrogen, which I don't really care, honestly. I'm also not super worried because with all the materials we're getting, we should be able to open up. I don't need to fully repair my ship. I just kind of want to get the big stuff.
Units received.
Alright. Pure ferrite, I'll take that. Should we get relatively close to the ship? Not really. We're getting there, though. We should be able to fix a good chunk of the parts now. The thing we're still going to be missing is the gold and platinum and all that we can get in space. The big bummers when you get them in space, you get them in like 5s and 6s and 2s and 3s and that. Man, I did not realize we got this far away.
Technology recharge. Now protection falling.
Alright. So the ones that need the pure ferrite were near the bottom. Whatever pure ferrite we don't use, I can make into the magnetized ferrite. So I'm hoping that'll be enough to finish a lot of these parts. Until we get down to the gold and silver, and then whatever that last material I have no idea how to pronounce is. Alright, we won't mine right there next to the Sentinel. They don't have everything I need right now. Plus, I'd like to get back to my ship before I need to recharge. Because that'd just be a waste of sodium and all that. Okay. So let's pop in the ship and see what I can get done. Alright, so pure ferrite. Pure ferrite. We can get that spot fixed. We can get this spot fixed. That's way in the chromatic, which is what we're processing. That needs the magnetized. That needs the magnetized. That needs the magnetized. Alright. Yes, we're basically waiting on the magnetized. And then fancy materials. Alright, and that should be you all done. You ran out of fuel. But you made 800 in the meantime. So that should be pretty much everything here that wants the chromatic just done. So you're good. You're good. You've already got your chromatic in there. I didn't push start on it. That's on me. You need the magnetized ferrite, and we need gold and all that. So I should be able to get the rest of these materials, other than the parnifium or whatever. I should be able to get those in space. Let's get off the ground here. I've got more than enough of the chromatic. And we might not have enough for all like the magnetized, but we should be able to get pretty far. So I want to go and either find the planet that's got that P material that we're missing, otherwise just work on getting, you know, getting the silver and gold and all that. Okay, your silver. I don't need silver. So I checked that one. Copper and uranium, don't care. Don't care. Alright, so let's pop over here. Grab you out. Okay, so the next thing... So what happens if I process that? You become nanites. I don't need nanites right now. Does radiant do anything to care about? Nanites. We don't want nanites right now for that. What about you? You don't process. That's fine. What do you become? You just don't become anything. Alright, so we don't want to process the platinum. We need that. You become the ferrite dust. You're already ferrite dust. Where is our pure ferrite? Becomes magnetized ferrite, 200 of it. So we can go ahead and get to work on that. Okay, meanwhile, we are looking for big asteroids. Or the spiky ones, either or. Okay, so those are the titanium ones. We want the bigger ones. Alright. There we go. Let's see what the spiky ones in here give me. That's weird. There's a thunderstorm inside the asteroid belt with me. I didn't know that was a thing. There we go. We got a bunch of these over here. Just getting our precious metals real fast. And we'll check real fast, see where we're at with that. We're getting a little bit of platinum and a little bit of gold. It's not a lot at a time. We don't really need that much anyways. We also finished the magnetized, what's the word I'm looking for? Magnetized ferrite and everything that we needed. Alright, so let's take 2 seconds. So let's grab the magnetized ferrite out. Put that in the ship. Go to our starship and... There's that magnetized ferrite. There's that platinum. There's that spot fixed. There's that spot fixed. I'm short on gold for the next spot. There's that spot fixed. We're short on platinum. Okay, that's okay. We made pretty good progress on knocking those out. So we need more gold, we need more platinum. But I did open a bunch more spots. Oh, I ran... Okay, didn't have enough wiring looms. That's okay. Yeah, so I need to get more wiring looms. We'll go ahead and put those all in positions. Okay. Yes, we need chlorine. I need more gold. I didn't realize that wasn't fixed. Okay. Alright, so we need to get more gold. Got a couple more to repair. Alright. Normally when you play, one of the things you can do to get around this is you can just go to the trade hub, and if you're willing to burn some cash, you can buy some of these materials and just shortcut it. Once you learn the ways of making money in the game, there's so many ways you can cheese money that you can kind of skip the grind on a lot of stuff. Alright. We will have to go to... I was curious if we get something interesting from killing the jellyfish, because those are still relatively new to me. Yeah, once we get those drives, we'll be able to jump to new systems and continue the objectives. It just wants me to scan life that isn't available in the stars it can reach right now. Alright, let's see how we're doing now. Before I forget, let me pop over here to you again. So a bunch of magnetized ferrite. Take the metal scrap, keep processing that into ferrite dust. Starship. We're okay with all those. So yeah, so it's literally just those two up here, and then these two, or those three down there.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Alright. There's your platinum.
Repaired. Technology repaired.
We still don't have enough platinum, we're close. Need more of that. Need more of the magnetized ferrite. That's okay.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Yeah, we still need more gold. Man, we need a lot of gold. It's not too bad. We're getting like 5 or so each of these. It's just, it's a split between gold and silver and platinum. So it's a little involved in going for this. At the same time, we're also processing to get more magnetized ferrite, yada yada yada. In a minute, I'm just going to cut over to the station. We'll get those wiring looms I need to see if we can't get the drive to go to the next system. Then I can worry about patching up the other holes in the ship later. So to get progression moving again. Hey, Snoot, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. I assume you're playing some... My brain said Project Zomboid, but the answer is RimWorld. But I hope you had your you had some good fun with RimWorld and all that good stuff. Yeah, play it. 0 seconds playing RimWorld. Yeah. So if you like RimWorld, you can definitely check it out there. I wonder if your shoutout is still on cooldown. I can't remember how that works. But for those who don't know, Snoot, absolutely fantastic content creator. Definitely somewhere check. I think it's only 1 hour per shoutout, so I think you're probably fine for another shoutout. Because Snoot was hanging out here before their stream. But yeah, what time is it? I've just been... Okay, it's not super late. Seem mostly positive? Great. But yeah, so those who don't know Snoot, fantastic content creator, been playing a whole lot of RimWorld, so definitely good times there. You can't hear a lot. You have many storage stonks. I need to come up with more things that people can do with the storage stonks. Alright, how are we doing? Can I fix more stuff? I need... Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right, if we get one more gold, I can fix one more of the areas. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. It takes a lot of those to actually hurt me. There we go. There's some more crystals. As you're about to make some mix-it-up tutorials, not that you need them. You're a dev, but it might be help give ideas for channel. That'd be good. I don't mind. What, can we get to that point? No problem. Like that's like one of those things that people shouldn't underestimate. And this can be in anything. Like it's like software developer. For as much as you may not, you'll be amazed at what you don't. There's a joke. Every day is a school day. All right. So let's see now. We can repair these. All right, 25. Was there any more that needed platinum? I don't think so. I have no idea what those gave me. Man, there's just so much. All right, we can pop over here. We've got that. You need more fuel.
Technology recharge.
All right, so let's get to the station and get more wiring looms. Let's see. 1,400,008 is a random number now. So we don't have them activated right now because they broke at one point. But the original cost of winning Twitch was something like 10,000 or 20,000 or 100,000, something like it wasn't that much. It was like 50,000 or something like that. And I had two redeems. One redeem where you could increase the cost of winning Twitch, and another redeem where you could lower the cost of winning Twitch. And you can see how that's gone so far. But at the moment, those redeems are disabled because I had a point I used Firebot where Firebot had a major update that broke a lot of things. And one of the things that got broken was where it would add those scores on there. So people were redeeming it, it wasn't changing it. So I disabled them to like figure out what's going on there. Hey, and we're on their 7-stream streak. Thank you so much for catching the last 7 streams without missing any. Thank you for that. But yeah, so that is how much they built it up to you. Of course, I did have the trolley thing where I think it was like 3-to-1 that the cost for raising the price of winning Twitch versus lowering it, it was significantly cheaper to raise the price. So far as I think both of them were like the same cost, but you got 3 times as much that you could raise it versus lower it, because I'm a troll. It was a very popular redeem, but like I said, it broke, so I gotta go in and fix it. Come on, have some wiring looms. Sold.
Product received.
Do you have anything else here I really want? You do not. Okay, so with that, I have my wiring looms. I should be able to fix more, well, not fix stuff. I should be able to put in the engine to let me get to the next system and all that stuff. For everyone popping in here, I haven't said it yet. Here, let me snooze the ad so it doesn't hit right away after a raid. But for everyone popping in here who is not familiar with me, I am Rual Storge. We play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed in Project Zomboid, which I did with no mods, a change optimization, or vehicles, and had a kill count of, it was what? 135,121 zombies killed in one character in one life. That record has been beaten, though, just to be clear. And it's been beaten by a lot. But yeah. It's too many zombies. Correct. That is the exact precise amount is. Too many. Alright, so we're down to just needing chlorine and all. So we got our ship mostly patched up. But that said, I am a variety streamer. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. And with that, how long did that take? It was in-game wise, it was like a year and 4 months or something like that. So for context, every single day is give or take about half an hour. A little over, a little less because you fast forward and you sleep and all that. Alright, so I'm looking for a blue star. Give blue star. I don't think I can go to a blue star yet. Right, so we just unlocked the ability to go to red stars. Okay, so I'm basically gonna have to upgrade the new drive and all that. But yeah, so if you do if you do like the math and all that, it's what 1 year, 4 months, multiply that by, or sorry, divide that by 2, that's how many hours. Like, that's a very rough estimate. Okay, so we have activated cadmium. I don't think I need to activate, I think I just need cadmium. Alright, it looks like most of the other planets are tucked behind this one. Maybe it's just, oh, there we go. Okay, so that planet has the Parfum, whatever the crap, I cannot say its name. Let's plan to go over to this planet. You'd rather divide it by 0? Don't do it. We want to keep the universe tethered together. Alright, so we want the activated cadmium and the Parf, whatever it is. I'm assuming you need... So it says activated. That's the only thing that's throwing me off. Wait. Did you... We already fixed the wiring loops. Okay. I'm so confused. Alright, it just didn't update. I was like looking at it, I was like, but we fixed it. Why is it not working? Alright. So we're here for the activated cadmium as well as the PAF, whatever it's called. So just get to the ground. We're just looking for patches of stuff. There's gonna be some real dicey ground from the looks of it. I saw some cadmium right there. Come on, let me land. There we go. And I'll snooze the ad again. Just since we had a bunch of people pop in. But that'll probably be the last I can snooze it for now. That just means we got like 10 more minutes. Blistering floods. That sounds pleasant. Okay, so we got cadmium at 400, silver at 400, cadmium at 400, Parf, whatever it is, at 400. So honestly, we managed to put ourselves with everything like 400 or 500 away. Okay, so let's just start this. I'm gonna start with the Parf, whatever that is over here. Not gonna worry as much about scanning this planet. So downside is because this planet is super mountainous. Ow. Super mountainous. It is gonna cost me way more oxygen to get up and down these hills. I won't be able to run a lot of places. It'll be pretty annoying, but that's fine. But I need this stuff and the cadmium that's over here. Once we get that, we can just go right on to the next type of system. We're trying to get to the blue system, or blue stars, because the blue stars are what we need to find the synthetic life. But yeah, so I do play a lot of games. I play a lot more, like, not so much in the No Man's Sky area. I play a lot more of, like, city builders, settlement builders. So, like, RimWorld is a very common game I play at channel. I play lots of, like, slice of life sims. So, you know, your Stardew Valleys, Coral Island, Sunhaven, those kind of games. We'd play a decent amount of, like, Tycoon. I play the occasional survival game. Alright. So I'm hoping to get enough of this. They don't have to hit a bunch of these nodes. Alright. And this is to patch the holes in my ship. Because it's the ship we found and we've been repairing. Because the ship we started with didn't have enough system slots to add the extra drives. We're doing the expedition, by the way. So we are alone in this universe. Other than we had a bug where one Gek showed up offering to sell me my ship. I said no, and then they left, despite the fact the ship didn't have working landing gear. So the entire universe is empty except for me and one Gek with a trash chip. The Gek with a trash chip is not supposed to actually be part of this.
Incoming storm.
Okay. Well, the good news, we're getting tons of this. Yeah, we're slowly cooking to death. It's fine. The poor visibility is pretty upsetting.
Incoming storm. Gas protection fully.
Okay, well, meanwhile, while that's awful outside, we have ferrite dust. We can drop that off. What's the next thing to be processed? We have a big pile of goop in our inventory. Yes, we'll take the goop. We'll start processing that. It's also... all right, the teleport receiver. I'm also going to need just a minute here in a second because I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to take 2 seconds. I'm going to let the storm continue to pass because I should have plenty of air to just wait this out. So what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to do the thing where we start the ad. I'm going to take 2 seconds to... the Gek is part of the landing pad exploit glitch. Ah, gotcha. I didn't actually use that, but yeah, I know I get the idea. But what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to use the restroom real fast. I'm just going to let this run for a minute. Well, actually, never mind. Wait, tab out's not going to. It's fine. We'll pause it. Sure, we'll pretend it's paused. But I'm going to quickly use the restroom real fast and all that. So thank you again so much for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a couple of minutes, and I really do appreciate it. But I'm going to use the restroom, and I can't snooze the ad anymore, so let's get out of the way. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Let me get some music started and all that. And we'll be back. But I mean, it'll distract you maybe. Or just frustrate you. I don't know. I have a crush on a young man, but he doesn't feel the same. That drives me character. I need a potion. Yes. What do you mean? What do you mean? Come on. You have a crush on a young man. He doesn't feel the same way. Come on. Look. I'm not gonna tell you how that works. But I'm telling you, this potion is going to solve your problem. It may create a new series of other problems. But him not paying attention to you will not be a thing. No, give him the potion, not her. Well, no, I give her the potion to give to him. I'm sure she can figure it out. You see nothing, chat. Nothing is happening here, chat. You see nothing. I don't know what happened, chat. Everything was fine. And then it wasn't. So prisoner, begin converting them. So let's see. They're a tough child. And they want to be in the mines. Alright. That thematically fits this in a very uncomfortable sort of way. Friends, don't mind me.
And you.
I have been kicked from the server due to malformed packet detected as I'm being grabbed.
Hey, you didn't
That's
get
fortunate.
grabbed.
Alright, well, let's see what happens
I'll check
when...
it in.
I said, we'll see what happens when I come back.
I
I
killed
was
the
just like-
zombie that was grabbing.
Oh, nice. On my screen, I'm like, oh no, I totally did not get that runoff on time. Kids are such easy to become friends. Besides, we all know between Devin and Bronson, which of these two is the cooler one. Why are your arms doing the things? Please, Devin, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. We require everyone to follow human anatomy. All right, and I am back. So, thanks for that. Oh, let me stop the music again. Because the game has like its own little bit of music. If we end up playing this like a bunch, I'll probably turn off the music in here. Oh, you're just really quiet. What? Why is my shield recovering? Question mark? All right. Okay, so we almost got all of this. This will probably be enough to fix most, if not all, of the things that need this material, because I want to say we didn't need much per repair. Okay, is the storm passed? Are we good? Yes. Okay. So my ship is in that relative direction. That's not smart. I can't see anything. Alright. That's super far away. 700, 500, 400, 1,000. We don't care about silver. That's a bummer. It's kind of really hoping to grab one of these nearby. That's fine. Yeah, so it's 700, 1,000, 400. Alright, so let's get over there. We need the cadmium. What am I looking at on my screen now? What is that? I think I accidentally like, switched the tool properties or something. Oh, I see, I see. You could like switch like its profile or whatever. Alright, so there's the cadmium. Can you pet the lizards? Yes. You can pet and feed and make most animals friends. I don't have what I need to feed them really at the moment. But that is something you can spend time doing. I'm not going to do it because it takes a little while. And then, you know, it means I'm not doing the other things I want to get done. Would you stop, please? Stop falling down the mountain.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
We just had one of those. Okay. And you can, like, dig ridiculously deep in this game and do all sorts of silly shenanigans with that if you need to. Or if you want to and just want to break things. The game is pretty good about letting you do some pretty unreasonable stuff. Okay, so we have the activated cadmium, which can be purified into chromatic metal, which I'm curious about. Only because I need the cadmium for the warp drive, and I'm wondering if this doesn't work. And unfortunately, I was hoping if it was something that's like a better material, I could, you know, transfer it down kind of thing. All right, come on. Alright, in the meantime, we got more stuff we could do here.
Technology recharge.
Is there any more gems or anything we can process? Not really. Nothing else to care about too much. And what's our starship say for... Yeah, it just says cadmium. Alright, so this system might actually be a bust. For the cadmium purposes, because we checked the plants and all of them said activated cadmium. So I might just need to hit another one of the red stars and see if we can't just get regular old cadmium. You have so much that will just burn some. That said, I'll still grab this. I'm here. I don't see a reason not to. And we can refuel that. Alright, so we're just waiting for the storm to back off a little bit. And then we'll make our way to the ship. Okay. And now I could take the liquid here. That's still a ways away. can't. I can't see the ground. Okay. One moment, please. There we go. Yeah, so it's safe to assume that. Yeah. So the activated cadmium doesn't work. Alright, well, I was able to get most of those fixed. I'm still pretty happy with that. I don't feel the need to stick around here. Alright, so we're going to need to find a different system so that we can find just regular old cadmium. Because all these said activated. Oh, no, I take that back. You have just regular stuff. Okay, so we're just going to the moon real fast. We're going to get the cadmium, and then we should be good in that regard. Ooh, a volcano. I don't think I've actually seen a volcano in this before. An unstable moon with tectonic storms. Basalt. Salt. Salt. Cadmium. Okay. They're meat eaters. I can't remember what it takes for the shields to come back up. I think it's I have to get back in my ship. Okay.
Technology recharge.
One of those hits us like that. Okay, the shields come back. I was about to say, like, if we get hit by that thing again, we die. I just want to get my cadmium, and I want to get off this rock, and I never want to see this place again. Okay. Mind your business, Sentinel. No violence needs to happen here. I'm just mining this cadmium. I'm helping the planet. This cadmium, not good for the planet. That's right. The cadmium's bad for the planet, so I'm fixing it. So we're on the same team, Sentinel. You want to protect the environment, I want to protect the environment. I'm just protecting in a different manner than you, that's all. Alright. So it shouldn't take much more. Like, we probably already have plenty of cadmium for the drive. I don't know if there'll be something else we need cadmium for later. So I'm just gonna keep going till this spot's gone. Or until like the weather gets hostile enough that I gotta like go, you know, run for cover or whatever. But honestly, it's only mildly hot, so it's taking it forever for it to actually put any pressure on me so far as wearing out my shield. Honestly, surprised how much I get out of these. Trying to see where the other end is. Okay, that's not too terrible. What if we have to like recharge this again? I'll also consider it done because I'm probably sitting at like 800 or 900 cadmium now. Because every tick is a couple of units. The good news is we're gonna be able to say with absolute confidence that we're gonna be able to build that drive to get to the next style of systems. I'm also getting kind of curious because there's the drive for the green systems, the red systems, and the pink. Now, I don't think the blues were... I could be wrong in just chasing something I don't even need to worry about. It's fine, because I'm sure we'll have to do something with the higher-end systems. But we could figure it out. Cadmium is important for enzymes, reverse decomposition of CO2. Look. You don't need to let the Sentinels know that.
Technology recharge.
We're letting the Sentinels know that the cadmium is just all bad news. What are you like? What? You're some like weird owl bird thing. Hi, erupting volcano. And done. Okay. So, let's see if we can't figure out how to get to a blue star, because I'm suddenly having that feeling that I'm doing things I don't need to be doing. I need a blue star. Because that's a red star. We're at a red star. To me, that's a blue star. Like, it's bluish purple. But I don't see one that's distinctly blue, so it looks like I need an indium drive. So that implies I need to go to the green one to get the thing from the green one, to get the thing to go to the bluish purple whatever, and we can go from there. So I think we're actually on the right track. The good news is I just have to pop in here, grab one more material that's like cadmium, and then go to the next system and we'll be good. Because I already put all the wiring looms into all of it. So I don't need activated emerald. I need just emerald. Redacted planet. Sounds lovely. The good news, I think the only thing here that, oh, you know what? I believe the emerald, the ammonia. I believe if you take the ammonia, that's what I can process into other stuff like chlorine and all that. Which is for some of the subsystems I can get access to again. Alright, so we're just looking for a patch of green. Like shiny green. It's fine. I don't really care about that. Oh, fine. If you're gonna give me two back to back. Alright. And I think I saw the green right ahead of me on the right. I don't know if there's anything we care about here, because they'll probably point me at a building that I'm not going to run down. Minor settlement? Yeah, not going to worry about that. Give me this. Give me this. Give me that. Alright, let's transfer some stuff to this ship because our inventory is getting pretty full. Okay. So for the moment, you can go to the ship. 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 Yup. 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 Oh, you can definitely go to ship. And you can be put in the ship. Uh-huh. Absolutely. Without question. And that'll do it. That's an ammonia deposit. That's not what I'm looking for. Ammonia deposit. Emerald, so that's emerald at about 500. Just check, make sure I don't have one that's way closer, because sometimes that happens. Nah, about 500, that's fine. The good news, it seems like whatever the environmental stuff... Wasn't there one of the... Yeah, I'm not scanning everything here. We're here with a purpose. All right. And there's our emerald. So if we get this real fast, it'll give us the next bigger, like the next more able to do stuff drive. We can jump to the next system. And maybe repeat that process till we can hit the blue stars. This one is nowhere near as rich as that cadmium one we did. It's just not as deep, not a wide coverage area. That said, we are getting a decent amount. We're over 100 already. So it's probably fine. I just need to check what I actually need to make it. I'm not worried about the ammonia. Because realistically, if this is a normal run, I wouldn't be putting much investment in the current ship. I would just get enough to make it usable. And then my investment would be to immediately, once I can get my hands on like an S-class ship or one that's a particular build I really like, I would then go with that and go from there. And And ship. I'm pretty confident we had like 200-300 there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right. But as a reminder, I do not stream tomorrow or Friday. This is the first week I'm taking Fridays off going forward. It's just something that's needed to happen for a while. So we'll be back on Saturday whenever we wrap up stream. We're not quite wrapping up stream yet, but that'll be what's going on there. When we get back, depending on what people want, we could definitely jump into pick up where we left off with The Sims 4. We could jump in on this if we want to see the expedition through. Otherwise, we can just get something else going on. Still waiting for Coral Island and Sun Haven's updates and all that. Okay. And done. Yeah, so that's all 3 drives. Okay. And we leave the planet. And now let's see if we can't go to a blue system and scan mechanical life. Nope, stop trying to go back to the planet. It's time to leave. Alright, so I would call that... So it's saying a blue star, and that's what's throwing me. Like, to me, that's like violet. I'm gonna call it blue because it's the bluest thing we've got here. And it says it's water, so I'm just gonna pretend. And I'm hoping it counts. Because I haven't seen a star that I'm like, ah, that is distinctly blue. Alright, so you have Scalding Planet. A Toxic Planet. Is that it? Just the 2? Alright, I'm gonna assume that this one's got a better chances of having anything. No, there's plants or anything on here. We'll see what it says for, like, the fauna and all that. There are bountiful fauna and all that. Okay.
Weather warning. Incoming storm. Units received.
Yeah, those just seem like normal animals. I'm guessing this isn't a blue star.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Yeah, let's get out of here. It's saying locate synthetic life in blue star systems. That's what's throwing me, is trying to identify a blue star. Because I thought this was one, but I'm guessing it's purple.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Like, filter. There's filter just life form and no filter. Ah, I understand. Okay, I get it. I had to switch it to that, and then it was filter. So this should be one that has it. I'm hoping I wasn't wasting my time getting those engines. If I got the better engines I did need to, whatever. It's not a big deal. It just means it's something that if we need them later, I've got them. Because when I turned to the filter, it immediately turned to Star Blue, and then it's Krovix, which are the, Discover synthetic creatures, 0 out of 3. So I'm not expecting to find anyone at the station, but I'm gonna check anyways. And then I guess we would check for settlements? Welcome home, question mark? I mean, that's the first time we've docked that we didn't get gibberish. Okay, so my assumption is we land on the planet, and we start looking for settlements. That's the best I can think of for finding them. Yeah, no, there's definitely there. We don't have a tier 3 Atlas key. It specifically mentioned going to a blue star, which is where we're at. So this one's a little bit of a cryptic one. So let's pop in here. So you want me to find 3 synthetic creatures. Oh, it's not people, like synthetic creatures. And then hit Rendezvous 3. Oh! We should probably also check for where Rendezvous 3 is in a minute. So we have a redacted planet. And a bunch of other planets behind it that I can't see. We have a freezing planet. We have a hot planet. Let's get to the other side. We have a temperate planet. Temperate planet's looking a terraforming catastrophe and a barren planet. So a temperate planet would be the most likely to have life on it. The redacted planet's the most likely to want to have just like weird stuff on it. Let's check the redacted planet. Because I'm willing to bet something like the redacted planet would be the one that they would, you know, they would go and you'd pop on the planet and you'd see all sorts of exotic life forms. We're looking for mechanical creatures. We have abundant fauna. How else could we find mechanical creatures? Anyone have ideas for mechanical creatures? It's telling me to go to blue stars. And we're not seeing anything that would scream mechanical to me. Alright, one thing we can try doing. Put you down. Nearby structure. This part of the expedition was so annoying. Yeah. So is it I just need to keep hitting blue stars and landing on planets till I get lucky? Or... Because I'm assuming we're looking for creatures, like animals, not... like fauna, not survivors kind of thing. The planets I was able to find are the glitch ones. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that we would have planets with some exotic stuff on it. So you still have plenty of fuel in there. I'm trying to remember the glitch. So the glitch ones, when I actually look at the planets, they have weird names, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a long time. I know I've done the glitch planets before. But like, to identify a glitch planet, let's put it that way. Then 3 unusual resources. Yeah, terraforming catastrophe activated. Yes, that's redacted. That seems pretty much like a normal standard planet. Need to get the other side of this one to double check. That's just a hot planet. Alright, that's a freezing planet. Okay, so my assumption is this is a bust. So we'll try going to the filter. Go by life form. There's another blue one down there. Four planets, 2 moons. So that's not going to be what we're looking for on that one. That's Forsaken. That's a fungal. Yeah, so I need to get to the other side of this one. Oh, they can't have any races on the galaxy map. Okay. Acidic, icy, Forsaken. Alright. So let's see. They can't have anything on the map. It says, I need to have blue stars. It says Krovix. So anytime I set any of them for those, it's doing that where it's saying Krovix. So my idea for the filter was a mistake. I'm assuming the blue is actually like this purple. So that says Valkene. No data. That's the thing where it's like blue star, and then without like the filters, they're like, but none of these are blue. They're violet, green, red, yellow. Terraforming catastrophe. We got 3 planets, 3 moons. A pterosphere. Okay, that's a new one for me. We got a Hyperborean planet. A frozen moon. A webbed planet. And I'll need to get to the other side. Web planet. They're saying that's a good one. And a vapor moon. Yeah, so you're saying the web planet's going? That's glitched? Gotcha. Cool. That's kind of stuff I don't know because I don't play this enough. Like I did, like 100% when it first came out, I've been back a couple times. But then I take long breaks from it. Like long breaks from it. And then just don't know or remember all these. Okay. Fauna misplaced. What the heck does fauna misplaced mean? Okay, we found a mechanical species. Let's quickly check to see how many species it says are on the planet. One. Alright, well, we're done here. Do we have the expedition site again? No, that's fine. So that's Gek. Nope, nope. Alright, got another system here. Yeah, it took you a while? Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer that the other ones were straightforward and this one's kind of like just hunt and hope. Okay, got a cabled planet, so we got 5 planets, 1 moon, so we got cabled planet. Which I'm assuming is similar to a web planet. Come on. That is glitched. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick look. So we got a bladed planet. We got a torrid planet. We got desolate planet. And we got abandoned moon. So I can go look at the cabled one. Alright. And is the bladed planet also glitched? I said it myself with deep breaths, but the Interceptor does not attack. Its weapon systems are silent, appearing completely deactivated. Alert. Error. Offer assistance. Before I can respond, the ship is gone. Okay. Distressed Sentinel. Is that part of the expedition or just a random event kind of thing? Random? Okay. I'm going to choose to ignore it for now, even though I'd be really curious about that, but... what we can do is if we leave this way, I could potentially follow it, because I'm guessing that won't go away in the meantime. Let's go to our missions. There we go. Yeah, so this is kind of the thing that if you're not someone who played all the time trying to do this expedition, you'd have to be pulling up Wikipedia or asking people. Or just like randomly going to planets and scanning every single life form and just hoping it works out. Synthetic. That looks real promising to me. Alright, so we discovered 2 synthetic. How many are there? Please be more than 2. Please be more than 2 on this planet. Well, we got 2. Just double checking. Yes, we did discover both of them. Well, we found some. Just not enough of them. So I was curious, that bladed one also sounded like something that might be a glitch planet. Because it doesn't sound like a normal planet name, like, you know, oh, we have this, we have that, and you're like, Blade, you're like, what the... So we have Torrid, Desolate, it might have them there, but it's not glitched. I'll take a 2-second peek at a bladed planet, as soon as I figure out where the bladed planet was in the system. Alright. Because then we can snag, like, the one more synthetic. And after the one more synthetic... Oh, expedition. After one more synthetic, that finishes out for the Rendezvous 3. We've already got a bunch of places charted. We haven't done the ruins. We did harvest 2 sulfite crystals. I could have done more. The derelict and the sunken freighter shouldn't be too far. That's just drifting out into space. I still don't remember what the hundring tendrils where we got that. Probe the boundaries. A lot of these are just like go out in the thing. Cook your own food. So I have to make bread. Yeah, like most of these seem like they're just fly out in the thing. If you do find them on a regular planet, it's extremely rare. Ah. If we're talking like it's super duper rare, let's not waste our time. What is that signal over there? Synthetic life forms detected. Well, that's easy. Why didn't it just tell me that in the first place? It literally told me there's synthetic life forms in the system. Okay, high temperature planet. Ash shrouded planet. Arctic planet. So this system, looking at the galaxy map, I put my mouse over it. Well, I mean, I did have my mouse over it. That's fine. It said synthetic life forms detected. Let's try the planets less likely to have life on them to begin with. So ash shrouded, high temperature. I mean, all of them have the possibility. I wonder if it'll tell me if I go to the discoveries here. Well, I'm gonna go by the fact that there are 17 bases on that one. That this is where we're going. I'm gonna take it as the low-key people found them here, and then we're like, yo, go over here. Yeah, I know I'm a little over. I want to get the last synthetic one.
Technology recharge.
And then, like I said, we'll figure out with the when I stream on Saturday, if we want to keep seeing the expedition stuff through, jump back into The Sims. We got Farming Simulator Toy 2. You know, maybe I'll get lucky, and then tomorrow they'll announce that the Coral Island update's out, and then I won't have to worry about anything and just obsess over that for a while. We'll see. And there we go. Boom. Let me in.
Thank you Marcos PLS for subscribing for 4 months.
Thank you, Marcos, please. for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month to use anywhere on Twitch, and you used it here. And that means a heck of a lot, so thank you so much for that. Minotaur Geobay, that's fine. Multi-class tool upgraded. Or multi-tube class upgraded, okay. Expedition reward, it's alive. Alright. So how far off track did I get? Oh. How far off track did I get with the, whole thing? How's my hyperdrive still good? How far off the path am I? Weather wall of flame detected? Okay. How far off the path thing? I'm just curious. Am I like right here, or are we like way off? Ah. Yup. It's fine. I said I was gonna finish. Oh no, yeah, we'll wrap up here. I'll get into this next system and we'll wrap up. Because I'm like, oh, we're gonna get hit with an ad break if I keep going for a while. It's fine. For those who are new to the channel, first of all, if you have enjoyed tonight's content and you haven't already followed the channel, don't forget to drop your follow, that way you can find your way back here in the future. I'm gonna be wrapping up here because it is my time to wrap up and I got stuff I gotta do tomorrow. So with that said, I do streams from 7 p.m. EST till 4 a.m. EST 5 days a week. The only days I take off are Thursdays and Fridays. I do play a variety of games here on the channel, everything for like Project Zomboid, RimWorld, Tycoon games. We're playing some No Man's Sky today. Did some Subnautica recently and all that good stuff. So if any of that sounds good, don't forget to drop your follows, that way we can find our way back in the future. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to put up my ending stream scene, and I will be finding someone for us to raid. I'm also going to try and remember how to close this game. There we go. If you are watching on YouTube and TikTok, the stream will abruptly end for you because there is no such thing as raiding over there, so we do apologize for that. But over here on Twitch, we are going to go drop a raid on someone. There's plenty of people we know who do good content, so we're going to go ahead and check them out, and we can go from there. So let me see who we're going to be saying hello to today. Let's see here. Oh, and also let's end the YouTube stream. I need to remember to end the YouTube stream before then, because even though I have the rights to be able to use that song, YouTube